Welcome everyone to a sold-out show from the Motorpoint Arena. This is SCW. I'm Phil Hawkins, and to my side here is Hall of Famer and former heavyweight champion Malibu, Mike Martelli.
How you doing, Phil? How are you doing?
I'm doing much better now that we're here. Look at this crowd. Look at all the squires here. This is fantastic.
It's been a long time since I've been at ringside, but boy am I excited. And it's a pleasure to spend this moment alongside the voice of wrestling, Phil Hawkins. Wow!
Oh, thank you. I grew up watching your matches. I saw you playing your first world title, and to sit alongside you now to call these matches strikes a little chord with me. So let's go.
Thank you. I'm excited. Let's go.
It's fantastic. So before we get started with this show, we had a prelim show in the Park and Day earlier in the week, and on that card we had Cage versus Randy Random, and we had the Bash Brothers versus the Parole Models. Now, the first match, it probably should have gone to the tournament eliminator, but unfortunately, because Snaff is in the tournament and Cage is Snaff's brother, he has to prove himself. So who better against your pick for perhaps any match that involves him with Randy Random?
Exactly. Randy Random is quite the competitor. Followed the Bash Brothers back from the Room Worlds, and he's one tasty customer. Yeah.
Yes, furious. The match was so hard-hitting, my teeth are still rattling. We weren't there for the event, but we will call the action live as if we were. Unfortunately, the sort of production costs in the Park and Day are a little bit loose because of the old budget the Tories have implemented on the valleys. But here in Cardiff, we can do it. So we're going to call the match like it's live, and then we'll call the Bash Brothers versus the Parole Models, Di Blimsey and Big Di Jenkins. What have you got to say about this match?
I'm just so excited. I just need to calm down.
Oh, look at him. He's ripped his shirt open already. Look at him. Get him a smack on the back. Get hype, bro. Get hype. I can't believe I called you bro. So disrespectful. I'm so sorry. Anyway, first match that we've got on this card is Cage versus Randy Random, like I said. And look at the matchup here. Cage is absolutely yoked out of his brains.
Golly gosh. When you first gave me the information about Cage and I learned that he was Snaff's brother, I thought he was going to be riding on the coattails of that jabroni. But look at this guy. He is slick and buff and chiseled.
He's put the work in for sure. He has put the work in. Look at Randy Random has got a steel hand. I'm pretty sure that's not legal, but...
I'm not sure that's legal. We'll see what the referee says, but...
Yes, we'll see what officiator Declan Hughes has to say. It's worth saying that Declan Hughes also runs a barbershop down in Tom Pentra. If you could go get your cuts from him, that would be great. But he is looking to pack that in and become a referee with SCW full-time. So please, whatever the referee's decision is, respect it at all times.
It is fine. Yeah.
Let's check in with the Squireship. So we've got Tazalicious101 on social medias there. Fantastic. We've got MonstertheMash. Looks like they're all checking in from back in the changing rooms there, Mike.
Yeah, good to see the... not only have we got this amazing crowd packed in the Cardiff Arena, but we have some social media presence, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. They're about to make their entrance. Oh no. What is this? What's this? What is this doing here? Oh, someone in the production team's going to get fired for that. This isn't a speedrun show. I don't know what that's doing there.
He's in the truck.
I hope that doesn't have anything to play in for any of the latest matches. But here comes Cage. Look at the fucking width of this guy. Wow.
My God.
Pardon my French, but look at the size on him. He's got 5 chests.
Jesus, titty fucking Christ, you're right.
Goodness grief.
Why isn't this guy in the tournament? This Snaff has been prancing around lately with the CEO, Rick Magooch, and I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of this. But this guy...
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because you know, Snaff is fair in all things that he has done so far. Like we have alluded to on the Discord for the show, he has been gifted the Squireship title, yes, but I believe that he will be able to defend his championship to the fullest of his ability when the time comes. He will prove himself, just as his brother will prove himself tonight.
I'm not so sure about that, Phil. I think he's some sort of feckless paper champion, but actions speak louder than words, so let's see what happens later on tonight.
Sure do. We'll see how he coped earlier in the night when he tags with McByrnes versus the Parole models. So hopefully he got off well in that match as well as McByrnes, because dominant champions as though they are, the Parole models can fight a little dirty.
Dirty indeed, from the mean streets of the Merthyr Vale. I'm excited to see what they can pull off.
Cage is in the ring, waiting for his opponent, one Randy Random. And here he comes.
Yeah. Wow. This guy is one ticked individual. Look, jeez. He's got the look of a cyberpunk hobo, but I think he's probably got a lot in his locker.
Is he offering everybody on?
I have no idea. I don't even think he knows. Jeez. Look at this guy. I think, like you say, the story is that he followed the Bash Brothers back into this realm from the Rim Worlds, and I've heard he's
where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh.
Ooh.
Sorry, I thought he was going. Oh, there we go. The audience is defiant with their arms folded. They're not taking any of his shtick tonight.
There's been enough paperwork to get this event sorted. We don't need to film anymore. Jeez.
Goodness grief. So yeah, this show is one of the prelims that we had in the arena earlier tonight once we dressed it up. The crowd all turned out early though because they've been waiting forever for this show. And here comes our official, Jordan Peterson.
The ever impartial Dr. Jordan Peterson there. Pleasure to have his presence on our
Brutal
program.
strikes from Cage. Absolutely brutalizing his opponent. Goodness grief.
Wow. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker, as they say.
Oh, nothing random about this. Tornado neckbreaker. And he's going for the pin. I don't know why he didn't think he'd only get the one count from that. That was very little offense to put Randy away. God, the strength!
Maybe his experience is going to show in this match. Maybe he's a little bit short of the level required for the main tournament.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, the big man has some aerial offense from the ground, defying all expectations. Oh, what a clubbing right hand. The reversal from Random.
Very nice. Very slick. Hopefully we can see what Randy has to offer.
The power of Cage reversing Randy.
My goodness.
Oh, yes, he agrees. Indeed. Springboard. Asai moonsault stepped away from Cage. God, he's quicker than a hiccup for a man his size.
Wow. He certainly is, but Cage needs to ground him and make sure that he can't use that area ability and then use his power to keep him down.
Absolutely. You can't let this man even start a lick of offense, because as soon as Randy gets you, the random strikes begin. You just ragdolling him around the ring. Oh, we've got a reversal yet. He's taking none of his shtick.
This would be a very good opportunity to test the waters and see exactly what these guys have got to offer, and surely the winner here has to be in contention for better opportunities down the line.
Absolutely. I think Rick Magooch is watching this match very closely.
Sure he is.
Going with the double leg takedown and crushing palm strikes to the forehead. It looks like Randy's got his cover up, but I'm sure some of those blows got through.
He must be experienced in the ring there. He's showing that he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. The educated hands and feet of Cage. Hopefully just a prelude to what his brother can deliver later, because he's certainly something.
You seem awfully sweet on this guy. You have to question your loyalties here. I'm a respected broadcast journalist, and I'm 100% impartial. Yeah.
Oh, we've got one. Oh, we got a rope break from Random. Random has grabbed the ropes. That is a veteran move right there. Cage can't believe it. But yes, to harken back, I've done my homework on Snaff. I think that given the current roster's maturity, with the striking efficiency and the kickboxing pedigree of Snaff, I think he could run right through everybody in the tournament. Yet to be seen, however, but on paper, he seems to be the guy. Oh, if one wasn't bad enough, here comes 5 crushing strikes to the knee.
He's certainly targeting the right area there. If you ain't got no legs, you can't jump, as they say. in Cardiff.
Oh, it seems as though the crowd is loving Cage. We've got some pop-ups here on the screen from the social medias.
Yeah, he's no nonsense. He's not boasting, not shouting, not talking. He's got straight in there, and he's delivering what exactly is needed to down this ferocious Randy Random crowd. My God.
Randy has barely got any offense in, though. Cage is just absolutely pulverizing him. Elbows to the temple, to the forehead. Oh, what a spiteful set of strikes. And striking to the ribs. One to the temple for good measure. Goodness grief. Oh, my God.
Cage certainly does seem to be having quite a clear advantage. Randy Random's got a lot to
Spine on the pine. Here comes Jordan Peterson. Only the 2 count. Random gets the shoulder up. Now, of course, Peterson, being the impartial human that he is, will call this down the line.
Exactly, 100%.
Oh, pop-up right hand. Goodness grief.
Wow. I have to say, I think Rick Magooch has made a terrible mistake here not involving Cage in this tournament. I think he can certainly hold his own.
Certainly can. Although Random is starting to get... Oh, DDT on the concrete. Oh, but quickly recovered with a shin to the temple. And again, oh, he gives him one in return.
I think this is where you might start to see Randy Random come into his own here. There, you know, in the ring you've got certain skills, but outside, I think where it gets dirty, I think old Randas might have something else up his sleeve.
I don't know, the power of Cage cannot be denied as he gives him a backbreaker power slam. And it seems the social media guys are running into some trouble in the truck. Hopefully they can get that sorted soon.
Yeah, let's hope so.
We'll turn it off for now, folks, I'm afraid. We'll get your integrations back up in no time. And there we go with the corkscrew Frankensteiner. Another DDT to the concrete. These are the levels that Randy Random will sink to win this match.
I must say, when I was a pro, and I must state that was at the very highest level because I was the best level.
Of course.
The referee would be keeping on top of these counts, but I can barely see him counting, old JP.
Well, oh, another DDT. I was going to say, I assure you, he is trying to be as impartial as possible. Especially, he said, when it comes to the matches that we have later. And a Phoenix splash from the middle rope. What agility! It's almost as if the man's had lower gravity to deal with his whole life.
I've never seen when I was back in the ring, you can never see any of the bronze hulky beast in my day pull that off. Wow.
Oh no, here it comes. Oh my God. Goodness grief, he's dragging him into the middle of the ring. He seems confident in the ability to pin Cage here.
Looking at my notes, Randy's favourite finishing manoeuvre is the some sort of somersaulting elbow drop. You've yet to see it, and I'm not sure if Randy's got enough left in the tank.
Oh, it looks like it may be coming here, Malibu. It looks like it's time.
Wow. Spoke too soon.
There it is. There it is. Spoken like a professional. You knew that was coming.
Wow.
Cage kicked out. Cage kicked out at 2 3/4.
My goodness.
And the crowd is calling for them to fight forever, but I'm afraid Randy might have just dislocated a vertebrae with that splash.
I think, like Randy is used to back home in the room wheels, he needs to up this a little level and throw something nasty Cage's way, otherwise it's going to get a little bit too easy.
Well, here we go with the pin, Malibu, and it's not enough. Looks like Cage can still get his shoulder up, even though his temple was just driven through the mat. Clubbing forearm strike. It looks like Random's starting to lose his cool a little bit.
He's got that wild look in his eye, and he's been pretty composed, but I'm pretty sure he can fly off the handle, as we saw in his entrance.
Of course, he almost went for that crowd member. If the crowd member knew that we weren't going to pay out for any damages, I'm pretty sure they would have started running for their life.
I think so.
What's this?
I think so. The legal team at SEW are the best in the world, I must say.
2 3/4 for Cage. Looks like Random still has a little left. Peterson still calling it down the middle.
I think we've seen a lot of what they both got to offer, but I think it comes down to mentality now. I think whoever can keep on the straight and narrow is going to win this one.
He kicked out of Cage's F5, and that, I believe, is his finishing maneuver. And he blocked the hands of stone.
Wow.
Codebreaker from Randy Random. Now, the hands of Stone Jones is Cage's sort of second in the chamber. If he can't get him with the F5, he'll get him with that.
See.
Glorious moonsault from Randy Random.
Wow. Excellent. Like the Lucha Libres of my day. Excellent. Like a swan.
Like a swan. Random driven to the mat for his troubles. Looks like Cage has seen himself on a second to third win. What a hellacious Saito suplex. Goodness grief.
My goodness. My goodness.
He picked him up off the ground by his own arm and just slung him through the air. Have you ever seen such strength, Malibu?
I have not in a long time. Not with a clean urine test, right? I'm for sure. He threw him
sure.
like a soggy pasty.
Strikes to the outer knee. Looking to ground Random. If he can't use his knees to get up into that top rope, he can't hit him with the somersault elbow drop. Oh, a triangle choke. Oh, he was too close to the ropes.
Randy got to get up pretty early in the morning to get past Randy. He'll probably have to stay up all night.
Jawbreaker from Random. Could this turn the tide? Corkscrew. Back into the Frankensteiner.
Excellent. I must say this has evened out. I'm not a betting man. Well, I am a betting man, but I'm not going to put any money on the winner here.
Well, you called it, Malibu. You did say if Randy started getting his strikes off, and it doesn't look good for Cage. And at the moment, couldn't look any worse than a downward spiral to the mat. Oh no! Looks like the production truck has lost connection to the feed. Hold on. There we go. There we go.
Who are these
okay.
jabronis?
Amateur hour.
Talking feckless dregs. Get them off. We think we need to speak to Rick and Guter about this.
I don't even know if they've sorted out the chat integration. Let me just check with the production guys on this one. Nope. It's still stuck on you having a great night. But don't let that distract you from the fucking somersault elbow drop. Once again, pardon my French. This is just so exciting. 3 count from Randy Random. Cage has not proven his worth. It looks like Rick Magooch was right on the money with this one, Malibu.
I think you're right. And may I say, what an impressive first ever televised SEW event here. I'm very pleased to be an esteemed company to watch such great competitors. Yeah.
Thank you, Malibu. I'm sure that means the world to everybody in the back. Let's see what the crowd has to say. It looks like we've got a firm no. Someone's getting fired. We've got a Keck W. And we've got an evening from Cripshock. Welcome. I hope your ticket was secured nice and early. Goodness grief, Randy Random is going for it once again. This man cannot be stopped.
I think this is a clear message to everybody in the back that this man's just not going to be a curtain jerker. He's ready for the big boys.
It seems that way. Seems that way, Malibu.
I know.
What a fantastic show to start that off on. My goodness. Everyone at home just, It looks like we've got a rogue cow on the screen. This looks like the chat highlight's going to have to go to bed, I'm afraid, for tonight. The social media team can't quite cope with the influx of the squires trying to get in on the action. I'm sorry. Dreadfully sorry.
Pampered millennials. Like I say, bear with us, guys. This is our first show, so maybe we've not got all the kinks lined out, but boy, am I excited. Yes,
this is our fault for hiring straight out of college. We should have hired people with a little experience in the field. A degree doesn't mean anything. Exactly. Exactly. So, just a reminder for tonight as well. The fixture was released by Rick Magooch yesterday for the tournament. If you just regale us here, we've got Tourette's versus Monster, who I believe is in the chat tonight. We've got the Squireship champion Snaff versus the Tonpentra Dragon Bombadine. We've got the raiding WelshViiking versus Dan, the man of many nicknames. And we've got McByrnes versus the Ace of Base, Lamb Chops.
Indeed, the Cherry Rebel himself.
What a fantastic card we have for you tonight. It's just unbelievable amount of matches. And that one right there, that's hopefully a testament to what will come later in the night, because that was an exciting match, Malibu.
Very good. I hope it sets the bar accordingly. And we've got much more to come.
We certainly do. So right now, we're going to go back to the Park and Day show that we had earlier in the week. So we ran this event just to see what appetite would be like for buying into the pay-per-view. And we thought for the headliner, we'd put the Bash Brothers, the reigning defending tag team champions, versus the parole officers, fresh out of home arrest. Barry Blimsey, Big Di Jenkins versus Snaff and McByrnes, the Bash Brothers. What have you got to say about these competitors, Malibu?
Well, I've heard of the Bash Brothers quite a lot. I've seen them many times on the television, at least. They've been together a long time, and they have some fearsome beasties.
Fearsome indeed. I believe production's telling me they've been a tag team for over 20 years. They met in comprehensive school.
Wow, that's quite the CV there. And it shows. I mean, they are tight, and they are nasty. So whoever these role models, I think they were cut out.
They sure do. Just bring up the graphic on the screen. You can see there we've got Snaff McByrnes.
A lot of size.
Got Blimsey, and we've got, yes, I can see Blimsey must weigh about 100 pounds soaking wet. Look at him. He's got a concave chest. I doubt he can open a letter.
Kinatuna, you may have seen Blimsey and Di Jenkins in their adventures in Los Santos back in the day.
That is correct. We did have a camera on them for a brief stint, a sort of like a hidden camera show, but unfortunately didn't run for too long due to lack of appetite.
Legal issues, it wasn't the most salubrious of themes.
No,
hanging
of
around
course.
with Joe and that strange old guy who couldn't find his grandson.
Well, to be fair, Joker getting arrested that one night after crashing his car pretty much cancelled the show there and then. Rick Magooch pulled all funding and seemed to have pulled it right back into SCW. We couldn't be happier, but Blimsey and Jenkins went away for quite a while, but now they're out.
Our legal team are good, but they're not that good.
Of course not. We've got Broom in the room in chat. She's getting ready in the back, and it looks like she is complimenting one of our haircuts. I'm guessing it's yours.
It must be. Let's be honest. Your haircut looks like something has been run over with a car, whereas I look fabulous. But nothing against you, Phil.
Well, thank you. I'll take that as some sort of compliment. But once again, I am Phil Hawkins, podcaster, commentator, voice of the sport, and to the side of me here is Malibu Mike Martelli, Hall of Famer and former heavyweight champion.
The classiest man in pro wrestling. Hell yeah.
Better believe it. And here we go. We're cutting now to the Park and Day show from earlier in the week. We will call this as if we are there live. This was recorded earlier in the week, however. And it seems Lucky Dash K has just thrown some shade my way, so she may find herself in a timeout. Here they come. Good.
My God. Somebody brought home the bacon.
Wow. Look at those championships as well. Rick Magooch really forked out on the quality of these titles.
Yeah. And you need to up the presentation because these guys look like they've just slept in a bin. But don't take that away from their accomplishments and their abilities.
Of course not.
I'm sure they're going to pick in some gooches in this match.
Well, they've just conquered RimWorld itself, recently escaping the planet with a handful of colonists, but unfortunately for the roster, they landed here, and they are ready to conquer another planet.
In Cardiff, of all places.
Of all places. Look at the size of McByrnes, and I thought Cage was a big boy.
Jeez, stick his face in dough and make gorilla cookies. My goodness.
My God, and there's Snaff, the face of the company. He doesn't quite look like what he was advertised as earlier in the week. He's looking a little grungy for my
around
tastes.
the edges, yeah.
Yeah, that just doesn't look like the kind of guy you can sell t-shirts and toys.
Something seems to have changed in the last few days. I'm sure that's that sniveling gooch boy who signed all the paychecks.
Oh, what's that music? Oh, of course, chavs. Oh, Mike, hope this doesn't last for too long.
I'm sure they're going to commit a crime at some point and they'll be carted off.
Oh, goodness grief, look at the state of them.
Yeah,
Is that an ankle tag on Big Di Jenkins that he's trying to hide with big socks?
I'd imagine so. If not, some sort of like manacle or ball and chain that's been ripped off forcibly, I would assume.
Good God, the parking days never looked so classy.
Yeah, the Big Di Jenkins, as you may notice, is not the largest man, but my notes tell me that he's called Big Di Jenkins because he is the biggest Di Jenkins in Merthyr, which is remarkable. But the other Di Jenkins is 4 feet tall and has a clubfoot, I'm told.
Oh, well, obviously not a vast pool of Di Jenkinses to pull from if this is the biggest they could find.
No, they're probably all dead.
If only we could afford Justin Bieber and Machine Gun Kelly. Unfortunately, we have these two palookas. McByrnes looks like he's going to start. And what is he doing? He's taking his top off like it means something.
God, it's like the pigeons in the park.
He tried slapping him! McByrnes is having none of it.
Job he hasn't had tea today because he's going to eat this guy whole.
Wow, he just threw him around like he was a mop in a bucket. And he's stamping on his rolling hand. How malicious.
Already some dominance there from the Beast of Beige.
Oh, he's ragging him something rotten there. Oh, Mike, think of the pigeon chests.
Wow, I think somebody should call the RSPB. This is cruel.
Off the top rope! Oh, that's a lot of weight coming down on someone so frail. Oh, call the match. Come on, Declan. You don't want to work in the barbershop forever, do you? 1 count from Declan.
Ooh.
Ooh, a sly tag.
The inverted commas adrenaline kicking in there.
Well, he just saved him from a hellacious smackdown.
He can take them both on. This let the referee make a change to the rules there.
Let's see if the production truck has fixed the quote. Nope, it looks like it's still not quite looking right. They will get that working back. I'm ever so sorry. Oh, Snaff just pushes him away like he's nothing.
Not a big fan of technology. I like things done the old-fashioned way.
The educated hands and feet of Snaff. This is exactly what I said would happen. Thank you, Ego Butter, for joining the Squireship. We hope that you have secured your ticket. Enjoy the seat. Enjoy the show. Burns gets the tag in. What a hellacious set of strikes there, Mike, from Snaff. That's exactly what the dossier said about him.
My goodness.
A man that large should not be able to throw a spinning heel kick that fast.
And you might note that he's quite a big chap, but quite the cunning individual as well. He's known for his experience in the ring and his devious tactics. So when he starts to get a little bit puffed out, he's got probably a little bit more in his tank than most people think.
Well, we just saw Big Di biting the fingers of McByrnes. But here we go. We've got McByrnes doing some reversals here. He's having none of it. A man that size should not be carted around by a man of Di Blimsey's stature.
Not at all. Unless he's got his hand in his pocket guarding him around the prison, I would say.
Well, whatever he's taken in the back seems to be kicking in right now because McByrnes is definitely feeling no series of strikes.
I have to question the medical policies here. Do we check these guys? Do we test them? Because I don't even think they could pass an IQ test, let alone a drug test.
Well, I'd hope so, because Big Di Jenkins has bitten enough fingers off McByrnes there to qualify perhaps maybe a hep test of some sort. He's gone to the top rope, and he's hitting him with a double axe handle. Probably the only chance he had of taking the big man off his feet from standing. Well, this isn't going well for the champs.
You know, McByrnes doesn't have many friends, but gravity is not one of them, so...
Flimsy's turn. They're all biting the hand of McByrnes. Oh, he's got stuck on him.
He must have wiped his hand on the toilet seat on the back and grabbed a little bit of powder, and maybe that's what they're attracted to. Not sure.
Oh, a brilliant throw by McByrnes there. He had enough of that.
Some good fundamentals there, in addition to the power. Good to see.
Now here comes the power, and he's tagging him in. He's tagging in the guy everyone's talking about. Although, for some reason, I can't quite see why, still.
Yeah, he's dubbed the most professional wrestler. He looks like he's been at a charity shop, but I'm told otherwise.
Yeah, I haven't seen many professional wrestlers look like they've just raided a village, but yeah, we'll have to see how this develops. What is he? Oh my goodness! He's been watching UFC tapes.
I think so. Or Best of the Best too. Good film.
Now, I believe, Mike, this is definitely an unfair advantage. I think that those boys are on something. There's no way they should be able to get the upper hand on the Bash Brothers like this.
Performance-enhancing substances is certainly a topic to bring up when we leave the seats tonight.
And they said they were going in the welcome in for a pint. I think they left with something else there, Mike. I think they left with a bag full of something.
Something. Yeah, and left with a fewer notes in their pockets, I would say.
How could he block the educated right hand of Snap there? That man is a first-degree black belt kickboxer.
And a first-class degree fist.
He's definitely on some sort of Inception-ass drug there.
I think so. But, you know, drugs wear off, so, but skill and talent don't, so we'll see what happens in the next few minutes.
Big reversal in the strikes. He's building the offense. He's chopping the leg. Probably the best chance he had of turning the tide there. What is happening tonight?
My goodness.
He turned him inside out, Malibu. He turned him inside out. I'm calling foul on this. And he's biting the fingers now of Snaff.
You say that, but maybe there's a bit of dissension in the Bash Brothers ranks. Maybe they haven't come out to play like they normally do. Who knows?
This is true. There did seem to be some sort of vacant looks between them as they made their way to the front. And what is... Snaff couldn't quite get all of it there. Yeah, they didn't seem to interact very much as they made their way to the ring. I hope everything's all right with them, though, because it'd be terrible to see tag team champions have anything come between them like this.
Yeah, I think so. And especially these two jabronis, that would be a miscarriage of justice, as they say.
Oh, what a devastating flying knee. Now, there's the educated hands and feet that we've been told about.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. Go on.
Here comes the big man. Oh, he tossed him like yesterday's recycling.
That's right. Go on. Oh. He should never leave the ground, the old big brain freight train.
I think it's hubris. Its ability match over the will to win. He's going to the top rope again, Mike. That can't be good. Oh!
Devastating if landed, but oh my goodness.
Oh!
Squished him like a petty faloo.
The powerbomb from McByrnes, that's his signature right there. He's got to be feeling that. And the save there by Big Di Jenkins.
I thought he was going to send Flimsy to the Drapers there because it was curtains for him. I'm convinced.
The spine met the pine and then some.
But here we go. Are we going to see it?
There it is, the head of Gurnos. Nobody's ever gone up from that. It's a headbutt like no one has ever seen.
Allegedly, I've seen a few men meet their end at the top club because of that maneuver.
What's going on the outside? What's going on? The camera seems to have cut to... Oh my God!
Oh.
I hope somebody in the third row just caught Big Di Jenkins' lips, because Snaff just kicked them right off.
There's a nice souvenir there for a young child, I'm sure. First of many.
He's calling the big man to his feet. Oh! The taint to the back of the head.
Hope he's washed.
He's got him up on his shoulder. And the press, look at the power. Oh, the fortitude.
Threw him down like yesterday's pants.
Declan Hughes with the count. Only a 2 count. Snaff was there to make sure he called it down the middle. Reversal from Di Blimsey. Where are these strikes coming from?
The Morpheus, the god of dreams, I would have said, but I'm not sure. Or Shifty Richard at the Top Club. I don't know.
He's biting at Malibu. Surely that's got to be a disqualification of some sort. He's biting at his ear.
I mean, I was well fed before the show tonight, but do they have catering at the back? These guys seem like they haven't had any breakfast.
No, I think they
certainly had their Weetabix.
I think when they called buffet, they were out the back getting their own vitamins sorted, if you know what I mean.
I certainly do, Phil. I certainly do.
Well, I must say the sportsmanship on these two men is something... we're going to have to report this to officials or a commission or something and get them stripped from this... Oh, we've got the big right hands! Oh, he's getting funky with it!
Oh, it's the tsunami! My goodness.
He was going to tag him in, but he's gone against it. He looks like he's going to take on Blimsey by himself.
Oh, this could be a big mistake. I think he needs to take a bit of a rest there.
Snaff isn't coming to break it up. Is that because he didn't tag him in, or is it because he trusted in his ability to kick out? I'm not quite sure what happened there.
Let's hope it was the latter, Phil.
I hope so too, Malibu. Big man over the top rope, and we've got a little taunt in there from Big Di Jenkins. I'm pretty sure that man's got a Welsh dragon tattooed somewhere on his body with the words "Mam" underneath it.
Yeah, she is a bit of a dragon.
Ha ha ha! Nice.
She must have been to give birth to these fiery beasts.
Well, we just had a dragon screw from McByrnes, and oh my goodness, he threw him like a long dart. And he squished his pelvis and his back like it was nothing. This
is quite the surprise. I thought this would have been a short match and we'd be talking about the tournament right now, but seemingly not.
The taunt has worked against McByrnes. It looked like he was trying to fire something up, but it looks like the quickness there of Di Jenkins got to him before he could finish. Putting all of his body weight on his collarbones. The moxie.
130 pounds and half a GCSE there right on top of his chest.
Now he has to tag to Snaff. He has to. Let's see what the man can do.
Here he comes.
It seems like he can't do anything. Whip to the corner. Big shoulder. Oh, and he yanked him out like a drain plug. Oh, he's going after his fingers now. Perhaps some retribution for what happened earlier in the match.
Locks if he got no fingers.
He's going for it, Malibu. He's going for the Bush Slicer. Goodness grief, and he spiked him. That one had some spice on it.
My God, consider him sliced.
Bush Slicer only gets the one with the breakup from Big Di Jenkins. And over the top rope he goes for his troubles. Oh, Snapp's turn to ascend to the top rope. What are we looking at here? I'm not sure he can make it from there. No, he's thought against it. He's thought against it.
Yeah. Smart move.
Got him up against the ropes. Oh, and a devastating shot to the liver. Massive knee to the face. And the big man gets tagged back in. Looks like we've got some dissension here in chat. The count took too long. We'll have to feed that back to Declan. If he has any hope of getting out of the barbershop and into SCW, he needs to make sure that he pins those shoulders when it counts.
If he wants to stop doing number 3s all over, he's going to have to get on the 1, 2, 3s, get them down.
Absolutely. And what's this? He's lifting him up by the nostrils and slapping him across the face. Over and over again. It's like there's nothing he can do about it. He's got him right where he wants him.
Ooh, right in the beak. It's got to hurt.
I'm pretty sure McByrnes has got a love on the docks just waiting to be unleashed against Blimsy there, but he just can't quite get the opportunity.
Yeah, the love on the docks, a famous fact, is a play on words of my finishing mover, the love on the rocks. Okay, no surprise.
It looks like he learned from the best, Mike, and oh, the boys are sharing moves. They've been talking in the back about the best way to put these two away. Welcome to the chat there, Spooder. Hope you enjoy your seat. Hope you got a good view from where you are. Big right hand from the big man. And he throws him by his chin.
My God. Excellent.
Oh, he felt that slap. And he's mocking him with knee strikes, just like he did to him earlier.
The reputation of the Bash Brothers isn't the best, but compared to these two jabroni punks, I know why I'm rooting for.
Well, the Bash Brothers are actually competing and doing legitimate wrestling maneuvers, but it looks like these two boys have got other things on their mind. Could we see a tag team maneuver? Blimsy knew better than to take on the Bash Brothers.
There is some smarts in there, I think.
If those two get their hands on you, my God. Breaking him across the face. Stamping the shoulder. Got him up on the shoulders.
Bring him out to dry.
Looks like he's going for the 3 count. I don't think he's going to get that, Malibu.
A little bit too... I've not seen that's enough.
No, he needs to hit him with something a little more high impact. I think McByrnes can get the job done now. Up on the shoulders. Nope, not quite. He's going for a poison arrow. Up on the shoulder again. Blimsy thought about it twice, and he hits him with the elbow strikes. He's mocking him from ringside. He knows that Snaff likes to do these kind of strikes, and he's using them against his tag team partner with startling efficiency, Malibu.
Yeah, there's educated feet there and hands.
Oh, he looked like he was going to hit him with the head from Gurnos, but McByrnes saw it come in. It must be his upbringing from Redvelin. He's got him! No, he reverses! Neckbreaker! Oh, Malibu, I'm pretty sure we were going to see flashbacks to 1989 when you won the title.
Indeed, indeed, and what a glorious time that was. But those days are long gone.
Big man's tagging in the Valley's Eviscerator.
Indeed.
Blocks the shoulder block.
The big berserker himself is in the ring. And he's looking to lay down the 3 stripes assassin.
It's so back and forth, Malibu. I don't know who's going to win this match. On paper, I would have said the Bash Brothers.
If they can literally keep their nose clean and their act together, then I think there's a future for these guys.
What a hellacious German suplex there from Die Blimsy. Hello, Jasper, Dat Boy. Welcome to the show. Hope you're well tonight. Enjoy the show. And it's the Swansea Bomb. He hits him with the Swansea Bomb. What a spiking Swansea Bomb and a kick out from Snaff. Proving Rick Magooch right. This man is the one to watch. The head from Gurnos. Back to back. Oh my God. What is going on here, Malibu?
I don't know, Phil.
He got him with the zigzag rolling papers.
It's just a testament to the amount of surprises that we have in store in Squireship Championship Wrestling.
He's got him for the 3. And he kicks out. Not enough to put him away. That was 3 signature strikes in a row, Malibu. He's feeling it, but he kicked out all the same.
This is tense.
This is real tense. He needs to make a tag to the big man. I can see he's craving the tag.
I think so.
Big left hand. He's got some offense. Has he got it? Has he got it? Another boost slicer, and he spikes him right on his jabroni face. Big Di Jenkins with the upset. Gamigiri! There's a strike he learned from his time in Tibet. Big right hand, big left hand, big right hand. What are we looking at here? And another Gamigiri! Goodness grief, Malibu. These strikes, how are they even standing? And there's one of Blimsy. Oh. Slice the oranges. Snaff has to be done.
I think so. Stick a fork in him. But, oh. The squid circle intelligence of the Bash Brothers is to save the day there. Oh.
Snaff's on his own. He's taken some hellacious punishment from Di Blimsy. He gets him with the cheap shot. A block. Could this be it? And a snap suplex. Not the greatest offense. This could be it, Malibu. Kryptonite crunch. Oh, and he put some extra spike on it. He's got him. This has to be it. Break up from Big Di Jenkins. This is something.
Something else. I thought he was done for, but he's turned up from nowhere.
He's going to the top. This could spell trouble. Oh, and the suicide elbow does not land. Slap tonight. McByrnes is nowhere to be seen, Malibu. This could spell trouble if Blimsy is to get the upper hand.
Yeah, this cannot be a handicap match. These slippery customers will have their way with him. Oh, there's some... a
roll-up! A roll-up, Malibu! A roll-up! And a slow count from Declan Hughes. What are we paying him for? I don't even think we're paying him.
You'd think the one thing as a referee you do when you practice is to count to 3. I thought that would have been top of the list. But this guy's probably better delivering mullets to the impoverished. For being a referee.
He hit him with his own knee strike. What a message he's trying to send. He's mocking him. He's like the hyena in a group of chavs who just keeps at you. But it's with moves.
Assistant.
And a Swansea bomb from Big Di Jenkins. This has to be all. Snaff has taken untold amounts of punishment. McByrnes isn't coming in. McByrnes isn't helping him. McByrnes did nothing to stop that. McByrnes and Snaff. I think this tag team is all but dissolved, Malibu.
There's a big wedge driven between those, and interesting. Very interesting. Surprising, but interesting.
Most definitely is.
The parole models of a future here in SCW.
I can't believe it. They have beaten the reigning tag team champions, and this has to mean that there's a title shot in the future for them.
This, of course, a non-title match. But
the crowd are booing Malibu. They can't believe what's just happened. They bit, clawed, nibbled, scratched, took their moves, and they isolated Snaff for the win. But once again, though, McByrnes did nothing to stop that. I hope this tag team can bounce back from such a humiliating defeat.
I don't think it was because he was tired either. I think that was premeditated. Something's going on.
Was he trying to send a message?
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? We'll find out tonight. That occurred back on Thursday. We're still reeling from the results of that one by the looks of things. This could explain why Rick Magooch has taken Snaff and has presented him as the face of this company, because what I saw there didn't impress me all that much. But I'm thinking he may have been repackaged and perhaps has been given a new lease of life. We'll see as this card goes on.
Pay rise might help.
It might help, you know. The guy might be able to pay for hair as good as this.
Maybe.
But that brings us on to the main card, Malibu. We have a tournament. Welcome in, first-time chatters. Anyone in the lurking seats there, enjoy the show all the same. Thank you to the people who followed. buying tickets in this case, and for everyone who's redeemed Highlight This Chat. Unfortunately, the interns we got in the back have totally messed that up for you. We're going to try and get that unstuck post-haste.
You're probably on their TikToks.
There's probably something going down. Okay, I think we're going to try and resume the queues. We'll see if we can get any more through. Right. Hopefully that's going to work now for you guys. We apologize once again for the lack of social media attention we've been offering you.
It's surprising because the social media manager's been running his mouth all week. I'm quite surprised.
I think he's enjoying the show, if I'm to be honest. You know, it's so far so good.
To be fair, this is just the prelim. I don't know if I can make it through the whole show. This is quite the event, that's why I'm very impressed.
I am impressed too. Rick Magooch has put on one hell of a card thus far, but we have a tournament to book. So we have fan favourite That Tourette's Gamer versus MonstertheMash. Now, this is going to be an interesting match. Both men have a follower count in the thousands. Both men are known for putting on extreme shows of a high-stake, charismatic nature. However, styles make fights.
Styles do make fights.
We have a speedrunner versus somebody who likes to dance a hell of a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be substance over style. I think is going to be the winner in this match. So, to be honest, if you ask me, it's a who's who of who cares. But you know, I don't pay these guys. I'm waiting to be entertained and be surprised.
Well, we've got that match coming up now. We're just about to reveal. Yes, we've got a reveal of the match. We've got That Tourette's Gamer on the left and MonstertheMash on the right, dressed as Leon S. Kennedy. And the S does not stand for stupid, for those of you who watched the movie.
I don't watch the movie.
Vince Russo did try to get in, bro, but we didn't allow him. Instead, we got the advice from Kevin Nash himself. But we got Big Sexy himself.
I've wrestled him a few times. He's quite the customer. Obviously, I won. So
Obviously, you have more than 3 moves. Unfortunately, he can't meet that output. Big boots and sidewalk slams only get you so far against what you offered in the ring.
Yeah, I'm a masterclass in ringsmanship. Or at least I was. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was great.
But we've got Monster versus Tourette. So Monster, we've got Monster who is on the leaderboard, it says right here in my year, for Resident Evil 1, maybe even Resident Evil 2. Interesting. Both very old games, if I remember. I was just a boy when I played those. But let's get started. That can only mean one thing, Malibu.
What's that?
Someone has redeemed a dance boy. We've got a dancer. Nope, you're not going to dance? Just me? Okay.
I've had too many shoulder surgeries. I would do myself a mischief if I even tried to boogie.
No, if you don't dance along with this man, or shout Newt Newt, or even redeem a hot sauce helicopter, what are you even doing on his channel? He's clapping to the tune of the beat, Malibu.
He seems to be very accomplished dancing, but if he puts in as much effort his dancing as he does in the ring, then I'm sure we're going to have quite a fight, but I'm not so convinced.
Well, we'll have to see. His signature move is the diamond cutter, but it can come from anywhere, apparently, even more so than the RKO itself.
You'd do the same thing.
Rats looks ready. He's taking his Sennheisers off. And here comes the Final Fantasy battle music. There he is! MonstertheMash, and of course there's zombies trying to get him from the back. And a dab! Someone redeemed a dab!
Wow, this guy's like 35. What's going on?
Far too old to be dabbing, but apparently that's what they do here on Twitch. So, in for a penny.
Yeah, I don't know much about this guy, but I saw him in the corridor. He was just running past me, didn't even acknowledge me, and then he running full pelt awkwardly around the corner, and then he stopped really slowly and took a long time to open the door. I don't really understand. Strange guy.
Very strange guy. I've heard him scream, "I spent too long in my inventory. Oh my god, why is this not working?" Many times, but his hands were just in his pocket.
Maybe he's been hanging around with the parole models in the back. That seems a little bit psychedelic.
Thank you for the 100 bits to the show, Cryptchop. That will go towards the production indeed. Oh, what? It's back! What's this? What is this doing here? Who is in charge of this? Why is there a speedrunning clock for this match? I need to find out now exactly what's going on. This is not in my notes.
Not in mine either. I haven't got any notes for this match because I wasn't particularly bothered, but yeah, good point.
I don't know who put that in there, but I'm guessing it has something to do with the guy that's in the ring right now who's got something to prove, Malibu.
I think so. It's a marathon, not a sprint. This is a tournament. You know, you have to beat 3 people in one night. So there's another way to do things. I'm very skeptical.
And there's no do-overs. If he loses, he doesn't get to just start again and say, "Oh, you know what? One more, chat. One more." If he loses, he loses, and it looks like Tourette's is grounding him good and proper, so he can't get the offense in that he needs.
Yeah, like I anticipated and hoped for. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's see, indeed. I am so distracted by that speedrunner counter. I hope the boys can... Oh, and he hits him with a package suplex from the ground. My God.
Excellent execution there. I'm hoping to change my mind about this Tourette's guy, but we'll see. He's not wearing any shoes, I noticed. He's wearing socks. That's... a help and safety no-no, and probably might do him in the future.
I'd say so too. There can't be a lot of grip with socks, but apparently his chat likes to redeem something called a foot cam. He does this for them, so I guess he's brought that to his presentation here tonight.
Ooh, I hope he also has a hospital cam, because that might be where he ends up as the canvas gets slippery as the night goes on. We'll see.
Well, we've got a lot of back and forth from these two. We've got a lot of speedrun attempts here from Monster, who's trying to quicken the pace, but Tourette's keeps either sidestepping or getting out of the way. Jordan Peterson has blocked the offense from Monster. He stopped him from going over the top rope, Malibu. Monster is peeved.
He's not known for sticking his nose into business that he doesn't belong, but oh.
He seems to have got him with the cushion from over the top rope. A maneuver I have never seen done.
Yeah, this hasty attitude from Monster is doesn't fill me with confidence. I mean, if he rushes around all the time, what's he like in the bedroom?
Less said about the bedroom. I'm thinking more about his speedrun attempts. Goodness grief! Oh, we got potential for a gold split here. A nice forearm strike off the rope there by MonstertheMash. And a rope break from Tourette's. He knows exactly where he is in the ring. Off the side, and another gold split. A Japanese arm drag, or a cultural appropriation drag if you're a member of Twitter. The finger guns are out.
I'm a member of Twitter.
Hurricane Rana! Have you ever pulled out one of those in your time, Malibu?
Oh, no. I think my gooch would be split in twain.
Jordan Peterson's finally calling this down the line. I'm not sure why he got in the way of Monster's attempt over the top rope. It's almost as if he favours one over the other. We'll have to see how that develops. A quickness.
Perhaps.
The double rotation moonsault, that's his finisher. We call that the PB. And a 2 count from Tourette's. No PB for you, sir.
I don't think the extra flip did any extra damage there.
Over the top, and a DDT for good measure. They're as fast as each other. I can't believe the speed and the display of technique that we're seeing tonight.
Yeah, there's every style imaginable on the roster tonight, and this is just a little taste.
A little taste indeed. Only got the 2 count there from the Tornado DDT. There it is! There it is! He hit him with a corkscrew diamond cutter that time. And a kick out. Try to run and strike on him.
I think Tourette's is grabbing this game by the hair. So, this match, rather, excuse me. Does anybody bring us coffee? Whose ass have I got to kiss to get a coffee around here? All this talking's making me parched.
And me, and I'm going to get a beverage here, not sponsored by Bulk, but this is a lot of action to call.
It is indeed.
Rip says that he hasn't been this entertained since Taka lost his tooth. I think he's referring to the 2000 Royal Rumble when he took a front flip over the top rope.
That was the most emphatic elimination I've ever seen. My goodness. Did you, who would be your pick for this match? Who do you think is going to reign supreme?
I think Tourette's has got this one because he's not rushing. He's quick, but he's not mincing his moves as much as Monster is.
He's not the quickest, but he's got that extra gear, and I think that's the key. Whereas this MonstertheMash fellow seems to only be working at top speed, and eventually he's gonna burn out.
Destructive strikes there from Tourette's, and a little shimmy shake. And he gets him again with another package suplex. We've just got word from the production truck that there's no dropped frames, and we're still outputting at 7,000 kilobytes per second, so if anybody's stream is suffering, we emphasize that you F5 that son of a bitch. That came from the truck.
Back at doing their job. Yeah, they're constantly nattering in my ear. Speaking in English, I don't understand these kids. Back in my day, we spoke with gravel and in plain English.
Oh, couldn't quite get half a PB on that one. Too many red splits. Neckbreaker that's never broken anybody's neck. He's trying to get the armbar on him, Malibu, but I don't think he can quite separate the fingers.
Is he known as a submission expert? You know, we gather that he's always keen for a quick finish, so...
Well, I think he'll try anything at this point. A new strat, let's call it.
I think he needs to. I think he's... I've forgotten all the words. The pace of this match is incredible.
Yes, we had an Insaguri turned into a head scissor there. That's very lesser seen.
I think Tourette's game has got his number here. We'll... I'm very, really wrong. I mean, you've seen far more wrestling than I have.
That's 2 BBs that he's kicked out of.
Oh.
The crowd are chanting that this is awesome or something. I can't quite make out what they're saying. And he's got him with the split. Got him with the green split.
Oh, that move. Disgusting.
The arm wrench. He's showing off.
My notes says that move is the Spinal Fantasy, I believe.
The Spinal Fantasy. That makes a lot more sense. And another PB! He really wants to win this one. That's 3 PBs. He got him! Monster got him in 8 minutes and 56 seconds.
My goodness.
But the splits are still running. The production truck. They don't agree with this. They've wiped this split! No split for Monster! No split for Monster! Goodness grief, Monster the Mash gets the 3, but he doesn't get the PB, doesn't get the split. This is an unagreed use of SCW technology here, so I think someone is looking into the matter right now. They're trying to get this plug-in pulled. More on that as it develops.
Yeah, I mean, that's my favourite part of the screen, so I hope it goes away. And this guy as well. I'm a little bit sick in the mouth, to be honest, at his disrespect for this industry and this great sport.
Yes, it's not often that a competitor hijacks the production for the betterment of his own performance, but let's hope he doesn't pull that again.
He won. I mean, you've got to do what you've got to do to win, and you know, this dog-eat-dog tooth and nail tournament, there can only be one winner, and the winner is going to come home with the goods. So in that respect, I can't fault the guy.
The goods indeed. Thank you for the follow, Mark Edgar87. Enjoy your ticket to the show. Well, the first bracket is underway. We've got a win from Monster the Mash. Can we get a GG for Monster the Mash? Right, let's have a look.
Monster advances, and the winner of the next match will be his opponent in the semi-finals. Is that how we're going through the bracket?
It is how we're going through the bracket. The production truck doesn't seem to be able to grasp what is going on right now. We've got a gifted community sub to Jasper That Boy. Enjoy the emotes you can use here, there, and everywhere on Twitch. Apart from follow ones, unless you're not following.
They keep saying that in my ear as well. I mean, yeah, I don't know what it means, but well done.
I think it's something a little beyond our reach there, Malibu. I'm just saying what the guys in the back are telling me to say.
No problem. You carry on. I'm absolutely no help in these affairs, so you do what you gotta do.
Let's check in with the audience here. We've got a GG from Bomb, who's probably taping his hands in the back right now, because his match is next. We've got Crip saying that Monster the Mash merch sales will increase massively, I imagine so.
Do we have merch?
We don't, but I imagine the streamers who are on display tonight will have their own merch available. If you follow them into their Twitches, I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to see you.
I mean, my nickname was and is Malibu, but there's also merch. I always outsold everybody on the card, so why haven't I got a t-shirt? I'm sure somebody will let me know.
I'm sure somebody will. I'm just looking around for somebody to give me an answer, but they don't seem to have one.
We'll go find it out later. I'll go speak to some people.
It'll be on PWTs by the weekend. It'll be fine. Well, let's take a look at the bracket as it stands. So we've got Monster advancing in the tournament. Next up, we've got Snap versus Bomperding, which is Striker versus Striker. I've got goosebumps, Malibu.
This is going to be one hell of a barn burner. The Bomperding is one of my picks for the tournament. He's a ferocious competitor. He dresses like a champion already, so I won't be surprised if he makes the 1-2-3 tonight.
Well, we'll have to see them, Malibu. We'll have to see.
Spineless Snaff. Jezebel.
Well, I mean, he did lose the match, but credit where credit is due. McByrnes did hang him out to dry.
Yeah, but he had plenty of time in the ring to dispatch those jabronis. McByrnes did everything he could have. Maybe he just lost patience with Snaff. Maybe it's time.
Maybe it is time. We'll have to find out as this progresses. They might be facing each other in the tournament, so that would definitely be one to watch as well as this goes on. But we've got the match graphics, so we're gonna reveal Bomperding and Snaff here. There we go. The most professional wrestler versus the Dragon of Tompentra.
This could main event any show, but we're getting it as match number 2. So
we are. As per Rick Magooch, I will give this to Rick Magooch. He went to Astrid Sports Centre where nobody wants to or has to, and did an independent bingo, let's say, to get these matches done with no no sort of pre-thought, no intentions in mind. Like, this is obviously not an easy win for either of these men. They're completely at random. Nothing to prove. I might be going off on a tangent here and speaking for Rick Magooch, but
he's pulled it out of the bag so far. You've got to give credit to old Gucci boy. He's piquing my interest. I'm glad to be in his gainful employment thus far. Thank you, sir.
Oh, and here he comes. Coming out to Symmetricals 1000, available on Bandcamp, as I'm being told in the truck. He has been reworked, Malibu. That man is a glistening example of a world champion right there.
I'm trying to see if he takes his top off so I can see where they've cut out his heart. But yeah, this guy's probably spent a lot of money on his gear here. He's probably got rid of his old robes and smartened his act up. Obviously he's wearing a nice strap around his waist also.
He has, and he's trimmed his beard, and he's wearing a logo from his Twitch stream. Like, he looks $1 million. Look at all those sponsors on his jacket. Look at his ring gear is fantastic. His physique. He put on so much muscle between Thursday and, well, it's still Thursday.
Yeah. It's, he's made quite the transformation. So, like you say, his critics label him as a paper champion, so, he's the one who needs to do the proving.
I don't know what this means for the Bash Brothers, but that doesn't look like someone who's going back to the tag team anytime soon. Look at the physique.
McByrnes wearing those kinds of tights. I don't think that's his style.
Here comes Bump. He says he's going down, but that's yet to be seen as he stretches and grimaces his way down to the ring.
He might dress like a Friday night, but he hits like a Monday morning.
Good God, I hope he takes his glasses off first.
Snaff had sent me a message earlier and Dave said that he's going to give Bump a dressing down. So let's see how metaphorical or physical that is.
We'll have to see. Bump learned how to fight from playing the Yakuza game series and dying time and time again in dungeon crawlers. Snaff has actually fought grown men in the art of combat for over 20 years. First dan black belt, regional champion, over 80 kilos grand champion, and he's looking to set the record straight and prove the doubters wrong tonight. Look at the body.
This isn't going to be the winner of this match is surely going to be one of the favorites to win. I'm excited.
A besmirching body slam there from Bump, and he grounds him with the strikes.
Bump's he might look like a savvy businessman, but he's a nasty little bastard. He's got those moves like you see the other joint work. He knows where to hurt somebody, not just with his mouth, but with his hands and his feet. So we might see a very slow dismantling here.
Well, I don't know if you heard then, Malibu, but the crowd was calling for him to break his fingers. We might hear it again in just a moment.
Wow. I hope not, because then I'll have to call a wambulance for Snaff. So let's see how this goes.
Now, don't undersell our champion quite like that. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to take that and then some.
I can take what I give, but I need to be shown. I need to be shown that he's deserving of all these accolades that he's gotten.
Oh, and an enziguri!
Overnight, he's become this superstar. So he needs to defeat Bump tonight, and then maybe I'll change my tone.
Corkscrew neckbreaker to the outside. That's one way to rattle the dome. And a knee for good measure. Looks like we've got Edwin Jones in the first row in the yellow shirt. There he is. It is Edwin Jones. I hope he's enjoying the show. I don't know who he's rooting for. He works with both of them.
Like you say, when it's getting down and dirty, I don't know who has the advantage. They can both go, you know. So
they can both go.
I think the strength is with Snaff, but if it's a fist fight, you know, 1-2 on all left and right, then don't know who to root for. Oh,
We don't know who he's cleared the table. He obviously wants to do something with that.
Snaff's looking to take Bump out for a nice meal and then never call him again there.
Easily deflected by Snaff. He saw that coming a mile away, and brutal knee to the temple. Followed it up again. Pretty sure that's not in European kickboxing rules, but he's going to do what it takes to win.
This isn't European kickboxing, it's global pro wrestling.
Certainly is, and there's a difference, Malibu. I'm pretty sure we'll find that out tonight. As he hits him with the butterfly suplex. He's calling him up. He's calling him up. Misses him with the crossbody. I don't know what he was intending there. Another corkscrew neckbreaker for good measure, this time in the ring.
There we go. Now Snaff needs to grab this match by the balls. But, too soon.
Bump's grabbed him by his slick, beautiful head. Once again, going for the fingers.
Like a peachy marble.
Mongolian chop to the eardrum. Poison arrow into the corner. Bump's taking a big run up.
This is where some nasty things can happen.
Oh, face wash. He's going to wish he didn't trim that beard.
Yeah, this is Bump's domain. I think on the ground, Snaff could be his plaything here for quite some time.
To the surgically repaired knee of Snaff. Bump's calling to the top rope again. I think he's going to look for that crossbody again, but hopefully he can get it this time. Nope. Missile dropkick. Far easier to land. Far easier.
Is Bump being smart here and going for the speed angle? Is he trying to get that kind of advantage over the bigger man?
I think so. Oh, and he got him with the stomper-ding.
Oh, my God. Devastating maneuver.
And a kick out to 2.5.
Back when I was a wrestler, but things have changed.
A move on par with the pile driver itself.
Indeed. Put many a man back
Snaff
in the...
strikes him from the rope. And a knee to the lips. He wants hush.
Oh, that was his speaking mouth.
Corkscrew neck breaker. I think Mike might need to refresh his eyeballs. Peterson looking at the shoulders, nice and attentively. The first time he's made a legitimate count to the shoulders tonight. Jordan Peterson should remember he's out of work. Bill Slicer! Bill Slicer from Snaff. Not as spicy as the one he landed in the parking day. That one had far much more pep on it. And he's going for the Kryptonite Crunch nice and early. Going with the pin. Bump kicks out to 2. Thought he had him with the Kryptonite Crunch there. That is Snaff's finishing maneuver.
And did finishing maneuver. And what a maneuver it is.
Kamigiri. Running DDT from Bumperding. He could turn the tide here. He's just taken Snaff's signature and his finisher in a row. Although I think Bump is going to the top rope. He could be looking for a high-risk move.
He's made a sterner stuff. Taunting him.
Corkscrew stunner from the top rope. He had to do that one with extra elevation just to make sure he puts Snaff away. But he only gets the 2 count.
Close but no cigar. I see commendations to Bumperding's tailor there, keeping his crotch seam firmly intact during that finishing maneuver.
Oh, diving tornado roundhouse kick from Snaff. That's got to have rearranged a couple of lip particles. And a sloppy but effective moonsault.
Function over form.
Gets the 2 count. He can't quite believe it. Now looking to punish him with the triangle and elbows to the eye sockets. Oh, goodness grief. That's why I'm glad he took his glasses off. He was going for the BO hold. He reversed the BO hold. Bob is raking. I'm pretty sure he'll have the Christmas link set on his chin for many moments to come.
Indeed. Africa, I believe.
Oh, what a malicious drop. And look, he's calling him out and he's taunting while he holds him down. Thought against it.
Oh.
Elbow strikes to the torso. Double leg takedown. Shades of his brother. The palm strikes through the guard. This is definitely a different wrestler to the one that we saw in the Park and Dare a few days ago. He seems to be leaning more into his striking style and less into his grappling style.
I think so. I think he's had a lot of time to reflect maybe at what happened, and he really wants to push. So he's trying, and giving him credit. He's doing a good job against one of my picks. So
kicks him in the chops, and a knee from the middle rope. What flourish, what execution, and a leg drop to the elbow. It seems that we've got 50-50 in the crowd here. We've got Let's Go Snaff and a stomp him down bump. Oh, could Bump be going for it? He's going for the modified stompading. Can he get it? Oh, with Moxie. Let's go, I've taken a few teeth with it.
Thank goodness we've got a few mats backstage.
Kick out at 2. Someone wants to go check on Snaff's dental work. The modified stompading is quite a nasty move there, Malibu. It looks like he's going for a sharpshooter. Looks like he's going for a surfboard stretch, but then he stamps your face through the canvas.
It's
another corkscrew stunner.
I think one more of those and they're going to have to identify Snaff by his Gooch records.
Another kick out. The crowd are going crazy. Bombardier is hitting with 2 modified stunners from the top rope.
I said this would be a slobber knocker, and boy oh boy have we got one.
He's going for the bump stun crowd. Taps out to the bump stun crab. The bump stun crab gets him tapped out. It looks like Snaff can't catch a break tonight, Malibu.
That's right. I think something's going on here. Snaff's out of the tournament.
Well, I mean, you called it, Malibu. You did say he was a paper champion and he would have his hands full with Bompading, but it looks like the modified Stompading was the beginning of the end for Snaff.
I think it's one of those moves that, while it's got an instant impact,
there it is.
Don't always come back from something like that. Maybe that was the beginning of the end.
Well, it looks like your call was proven right there, Malibu. It goes to show that even if you do leave the sport of wrestling, then you can see talent when you call it. I will concede. You've called that one.
It's like riding a bicycle for wrestling, except you fall down every 20 seconds and bang your head. Yeah, but you have to get back up, and that's how you get better. So yeah.
Well, I am sour that my guy is out of the tournament, but I am a fan of Bompading, so I am happy that we get to see great wrestling for the rest of the night still.
Yeah, and his outfit remained 100% intact, so joint effort there from the Bompading team.
Okay, we're just waiting for an update from the production truck. Let's see how chat calls that. We've got Lucky Dashk saying fucking brutal. We've got Bob grabbed his phone real quick from ringside to post a couple emotes from his chat. And we've got Trip with the bumper win. We've got Spooder with some emotes. I can't believe that the face of the company is out of the tournament in bracket 1. I mean, this doesn't bode well for the Squireship title, because if he is the inaugural champion and he loses the tag team match on the Thursday morning and then he loses the starter match in the tournament on the Thursday night, there's no hope for this man. He has to really claw his way back.
I mean, the more you have, the more you have to lose. So maybe it's a tactical mistake from Rick Magoosh putting this much pressure on the man so early on. I'm sure he'll come back, but wow, he's fallen in stock quite a lot in the last 90 minutes or so.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. The pressure will get to people, but SEW is a new company, so he will hopefully get his chance to shine again. The fixture as it stands: Monster will face Bump in the semi-finals, but next we've got WelshViiking versus Dan. I do believe we are due a break.
True. We obviously we can't fund this all ourselves, so we'll be hearing some messages from our sponsors.
Our sponsors being a Be Right Back screen and whatever you decide to put on in the background while we're not here for the next 2 to 3 minutes. Manscaped, of course. But we're going to go for a quick break. We're going to go powder our noses, have a little drinky poos, and we'll come back and we'll get the tournament back underway. So please bear with us while we get that ready for you.
Back. Malibu. Malibu, Mike Martelli. I think you'll find. Malibu. It's
Oh no,
really...
they turned my mic off. They turned my mic off. I was non-essential personnel for a moment. They have no idea where I called you, and it'll stay that way.
I was just saying my name over and over again.
Malibu Mike Martelli.
In my defense, I have spent 25 years of my life getting hit over the head with chairs and slammed on my head, so apologies if I'm a bit slow. My one eye is a bit funky. I got hit in the face with a bar by a baseball bat once. Not wrestling, I was in Cardiff, but bear with me please. I'm not the esteemed professional at this as you are. I'm a former pro wrestler who's trying to make one last paycheck, so good to be here.
Just trying to get by. We're glad to have you here. Of all the former champions who were available, I'm glad you picked up third.
Good. Sometimes I sleep late, so I'm glad I answered.
Fantastic. We did try to get Ron Simmons, but he just shouted damn and hung up. But that was after we spoke to you, of course, just to make sure. He doesn't have the vocabulary that I have, so you made the right choice. No, we made quite a good team, if I don't say so myself.
I think so, and I've beaten Ron Simmons once in the ring, and one time we went to a 60-minute draw, so 2-1.
2-1 indeed. The fixture as it stands. Monster and Bomperding in the semi-finals, but next we have WelshViiking versus Dan. Dan the man.
Dan. I hear he's the kitchen nightmare. I'm told to believe.
The kitchen nightmare indeed. The man is hailing from Italy. He's a chef and entertainer, and he's going to entertain his feet all over Viking's face tonight, as I've been told.
Yeah, hopefully he's more than a song and a dance, because he's going to have to deliver a 3-course performance tonight to defeat WelshViiking, who, I must be honest, I've seen him before on the indies, and must I say, every single time he's delivered.
WelshViiking, of course, hailing from Wales there. He's back from a recent plunder of some unnamed village that he refuses to disclose with us. But he does promise that he's going to rampage all over Dan and claim him for his own.
Well, hopefully he's not a tasty dessert for Dan, and we get some sort of competitive action, much like we've already seen.
Hopefully so. We've got the Rage Driver from Viking, which is going to be a modified Fisherman's Buster, and then we've got the Diving Meteora from Dan. I believe it has more moves that he's claiming to debut tonight. Some sort of corkscrew sit-out pile driver that he said that was banned from his region of Italy. I can't wait to see if he can land that one on Viking tonight. He might have to in order to secure the victory, Malibu.
Yeah, I've heard about his Michelin star press, so hopefully, again, like you say, we keep coming back to it. Stars make fights, and we've got a pocket powerhouse against an aerial technician, so it's going to be a tasty, excuse the pun, little fight.
Yes, styles make fights indeed, and we've got the hard coming, and we've got the entrance from WelshViiking himself. Here he comes down to the ring. Not as tall as I thought he'd be.
He's not the tallest guy, but he's got a low center of gravity, and he's top heavy. He's a powerhouse, so if he can get a proper hold of Dan, I think Dan's going to fly.
And will probably fly indeed. Oh, I'm wondering, would he have made that pelt himself, or would he have got someone to make that for him? I don't know how the hierarchy of Vikings works, but what amazing craftsmanship on that cloak and helmet.
I think he made it himself, but he probably killed it himself with his bare hands, I would say. Some sort of bear or large dog.
Well, Rick Magooch was happy to sign on this guy. He's apparently been a fan of SCW's motives for quite some time. As soon as a wrestling show was announced, he'd called Rick Magooch and said he had one of his own in his living room back maybe going on 20 years ago now.
Yeah, I've heard. I mean, you've got to start somewhere, so at least come a long way. So
many lips and gooches were dislocated, but here comes the kitchen nightmare, Dan.
Dan, the kitchen nightmare. He's a man of many names. He's Dan Genius. He's Gordon Slamsy. He's Nocky Balboa. He is the Bechamel Kid. He is Kevin Ganache. He is the Pesto Punisher. And he is HBK, the Hearty Breakfast Kid.
What a legion of names. Those are more names than Apollo Creed.
I mean, those are some. I mean, I've got 2 pages here, so I don't want to take up all the airtime. So.
I know this guy is a favorite of yours. You haven't stopped talking about him in the back.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can make me a sandwich when we're finished as well. So hopefully he doesn't get too badly hurt.
I'm pretty sure those hands will make a fine portion.
Yeah, I'm a simple man of simple taste, so hopefully he can just do cheese and butter, but I'll have whatever.
I understand Dan is fresh back from entertaining on a site for a good couple of months there. Always doing himself proud. And he's looking to compete here against WelshViiking tonight in front of the masses. Sold out in attendance in the Squireship Arena. Jordan Peterson rings the bell.
Come on, Jordan. Do us proud.
Clean your room, Jordan. Devastating strikes from Viking. Really telling him what's on. Headbutt number 1. Headbutt number 2. Oh, why stop at 2?
That's how they did it back in the 9th to 12th century there. Simple. And one way to a man's heart is through his head, so...
Oh, diving knee to the sternum off the top rope. Goodness grief. I hope Dan has got reserves in the tank, because that would have squashed any other mortal man.
Are we,
Cattle mutilation!
Are we allowed to smoke in here? Because, I've had this cigar in my mouth for 2 hours. It's getting a bit soggy, so...
I've got a pipe, so no one's shouted at me yet. Production truck, guys. Keep us between us, yeah?
Good. I'll get involved.
Neckbreaker from the kitchen nightmare.
Like I say, he's quite the technically skilled wrestler. Is the excellence of execution.
Diving DDT. Now, I've heard that the DDT is one of the signature moves that Dan can land from out of nowhere. By no means his finishing maneuver, but he has a plethora of DDTs.
He does.
Here's another one.
Some people, in fact, call him Jake the Cake Roberts, in tribute to his bevy of DDTs.
I've just been made aware that Cripshark has also donated 100 bits to the Squireship to go towards our production. They thank you.
How do we think? I think the Michelin Man is...
We have a follow from Adam Pacitti. Adam Pacitti has followed. Adam Pacitti himself. Welcome, Squire. Thank you for securing a ticket. Enjoy the show. Thanks for the Reaper. Thanks again, Adam Pacitti, for following. He went for the diving DDT, but got none of that, Malibu.
Like I say, he might be a seasoned veteran and a white meat babyface, but he made a mistake there.
Certainly did, Malibu. He certainly did. A jawbreaker from Viking.
I think, though, the one-man cooking crew is holding his own. Johnny Portion, as he's also known. A man of many
names.
Many dishes.
What do we have here? It looks like we're going to have some sort of disruption here from the Viking Raiders. I didn't know they were a stable. I had no idea that they were going to make an appearance tonight over from WWE. I guess things are different under Triple H's rule. Wait, sorry. That's behind the curtain. We're not supposed to talk about that. It seems to be a false call, though.
Oh, maybe that's the millennials in the truck again.
Up to their plenty tricks.
Fantasy booking, which we'll have no part of here.
We will have no part of that here. And especially no top 10 lists. Oh, the Welsh Dragon screw from WelshViiking.
Impressive.
Oh, a clubbing clothesline in the corner.
It's surprisingly even, but like I say, I think WelshViiking is still one of my top picks. I think he can win the whole thing.
It looks that way, Malibu. It looks that way. And you've been on the money tonight. You called Snaff out on... Oh, we've got a Meteora. I'm breaking that right up now. The Meteora is one of his signature moves. He could have it right here.
Spelled M-E-A-T.
Of course.
Of course!
Where'd that come from?
Going to the top now is Jean-Claude Van Ham.
Going with the corkscrew sent, and Jordan Peterson's going for the 3. Will he? Oh, I see now. He's getting better at those 3 counts. He seems to actually be looking at the shoulders now. Oh, Dan's got him squared up.
Of course, he has a dock breath, though. Counting to 3 is quite basic, so hopefully he can get it down soon.
Could this be This is the devastating move that he said that he was going to do around back, and he seems to have landed it on WelshViiking with a plum.
Wow.
He got him with the 3! He got Viking! Malibu! What has just happened?
I think Steve Pescabino has just pulled it out of the bag. That's what I think. Wow.
Well, he said that finisher would be the be-all, end-all, and that was it.
Just desserts for WelshViiking there.
And we've got to repeat it as many times as possible. We've got 200 bits from Reaper. Thank you very much for the dono there. That will go into the production of the Squireship. Hope you're enjoying the show, Squire, as Dan takes the middle rope to celebrate. Viking seems to be confused on the floor. He doesn't know what hit him. It's a good thing his neck is only 3 inches tall.
Stunned.
Well. Thank you for the follow. Take Kilgos. Hope you enjoy your seat and enjoy the show. Unbelievable development. This is upset upon upset here. Although, you know, Dan had the tools, but, you know, we honestly, upon seeing Viking, were swayed another way.
Yeah, but now we know who the Master Chef is, so, yeah, wow.
Well, we've got the fixture update in there, so we've got Dan moving on to the semi-finals. Next, we've got McByrnes versus Lamb Chops. We've got a Rimworld Warrior versus the Ace of Base.
Indeed, this is going to be a saucy contest, and, again, different clash of styles. We've got the all-out powerhouse against the plucky brawler, submission expert, so I'm very excited. And again, my personal pick, McByrnes, I think he's going to win the whole thing.
I think he could do that too. He's really got something to prove from losing the tag team match on the prelim down in the Parking Day. You know, it's unsure whether he's left Snaff in the dirt after leaving him high and dry. The titles may have to be vacated after tonight. Of course, this is all to be seen.
It's all hyperbole. Either way, I mean, if they're fine, then he's got to do it for the team. If they're not fine, then he's got something to prove, because, you know, they've rode on each other's backs for a long time. So can they go solo? Is the big question, I think.
The big question indeed, Malibu.
Of tag team specialists making it big in the single runs.
Well, let's hope that their single competition will get McByrnes' single competition roster will get off better than Snaff did, because he ate the stompading. He may have swallowed a few teeth. We're still waiting to hear from him in the back. It didn't go too well. The Bash Brothers aren't having a great night. Maybe McByrnes can turn that around for them.
So if he's taking things to heart, then maybe he's got a bit more ferocity in the tackle. But as always, there's the size advantage. So if he's as mean as he normally is, then that might get him through.
Let's check in on the social media report there. We've got Reaper saying release the Reaper. Maybe he's someone we could sign in the future there, Reaper Wales 091. Put us in touch. We've got Take Kilgos saying, hey there, Take Kilgos, welcome to the show. And we've got Monster fresh off his victory in the semi-finals, representing Viking. We're sorry it didn't go your way, man. We hope you're okay there in the back. Hope the officials are seeing to you in good time. And Crip saying, what a lovely audience. Well, we're all happy to be here. This has taken a while to get off the ground, but show is live.
Rome wasn't built in a day, as they say in Rome. So, yeah.
Hush silence over the arena as McByrnes makes his solo debut. He still has the tag team championship around his waist, though. It's interesting. Snaff didn't.
It's an intention. It means something. So here comes the beef.
Here he comes indeed. Look at that face. Like someone took his last Scotch egg.
Indeed. Nobody does that and lives. Look at this guy. He's so nasty. His teeth are keeping his tongue prisoner.
Quickly making his way through the ropes. He's doing a lot of staring here. I wonder if his mind is solely on the match. Focus, laser focus. You know, unlike Snaff, who was all about the crowd earlier, there's definitely a distinction in the way that these two are carrying themselves.
There's method in his madness. So.
And here comes the Cherry Rebel, the Ace of Base, Lamb Chops, fresh off a gig in Brewhouse.
Tell me about this guy. He's seems to be quite the loved and revered, but don't know much about him.
Well, he's known in the Valleys as being the lead vocalist and bassist of Cherry Rebels, cover band that's been going for about 11 years now. Ah, there he goes. He's strumming one out as he makes his way to the ring. They pretty much have residency in the is it the Brewhouse in Cardiff? They're always playing there. Tiny Rebel, you know, motorbike functions. Just look at him. He looks the part. He's got his aviators on indoors, playing an imaginary bass. He's getting the crowd whipped up into a lather.
He looks like a fun guy, so it'll be a shame if it all comes crashing down against my personal top pick, McByrnes.
Well, oh, he looks like he's got the crowd on his side, but McByrnes having something to prove, may be able to sway the audience into his corner. They've already seen him on the losing side tonight in the tag team match, so we've got a call for Eat His Gooch. We've got a call for McByrnes to eat his gooch.
He is very hungry in the gooch department, so I'm sure he will deliver.
Lamb Chops is in a vest. I'm not sure if his physique quite enables him to wear that with the confidence he thinks he has. Big right hand, big right hand. Elbow strike, trying to take the big man off his... Oh, no, there we go. There's a head, but that was a foregone conclusion right there.
He's gone, come out the gates, and... instantly he's been grounded. McByrnes, you know, we talk in the back. We talk anyway, but we spoke in the back, and he said he's going to down Lamb Chops like his first pint and mop him up like bread in his gravy. So confidence there. So a man of few words, of course, but let's see if these ones are on the money.
And a diving clothesline a la Kane before he opened his mouth. When Kane was good.
We don't like opinions from pro wrestlers.
We don't.
It's not what they paid for.
Elevated cloverleaf. Somehow he has the leg strength to flip the big man over, arse over tea kettle.
Yeah.
I've just had word from the truck that the highlight my message might be working. If anyone would like to try and get their words out on stream, that would be appreciated. Big right hand from Lamb Chops. His turn.
There from the 4-string phenom, so could be a good fight.
There we go. Bomperding in the back is telling him to eat his gooch. I think he's plumbing for McByrnes because he wants to see him in the semis. Oh, Uranagi. Snap suplex for his troubles. And Mash has made his way into the crowd. Don't speed run through the aisles. We need you for the semis versus Bomperding.
They make him pay for his popcorn because I want to cut of the gates tonight. So no privilege here. It's at the right pace for McByrnes. It's a slower fight, so I think the more methodical and plodding it becomes, I think the more it's his wheelhouse. So, and I mean, if you've got no fingers, you can't grab the guy, and if you can't grab the guy, you can't bring him down. So, I think this is McByrnes' match to lose right now.
Well, I don't know. McByrnes is throwing him around like he's a stuffed toy. Don't know if he's seeing Lamb Chops or if he's seeing Snaff, but something certainly peeved him.
Lamb Chops there, definitely used to a higher standard of cover.
Oh, very nice clothesline from Lamb Chops. He put all of his ass into that one. Doing his best to put the man in a one-sided camel clutch.
A one-humped camel clutch, we used to call that back in my day.
Of course, you would know better than me.
A dromedary.
Oh, a chop to the neck.
Lamb Chops there. He's got to be decisive. He's not going to stay down for long, so he needs to find a way to ground him. And we know the bigger men, you go for the legs. They can't move. If they can't move, they can't get to you. If they can't get to you, they can't hurt you. So
Well, he went for the stage dive, for unfortunately there was no audience there to catch him.
Yeah, that was like Tom's Bar back in the day.
Exactly. Desolate wasteland. Series of clotheslines. And a sweep. He's feeling it.
Something's happening.
I think he's about to play Molly's Chamber.
The crowd are behind him, which is encouraging for him.
One count. The crowd doesn't matter when you've got a man as powerful as McByrnes, do you?
That cover there was like a lackluster Sex is on Fire, so I'm not surprised he didn't put him away with that.
Like we got some trash talk from the competitors from earlier and from later tonight. Bomb saying that Tourette's was robbed, and Monster saying the bomb is going down. Yet to be seen. He's strumming one out! He's strumming one out on the big man. The pressure on his knees. You did say you had to take out the knees, Malibu, and I think he's done just that. Ah, the cherry bomb! This could be the 3. Kick out by the big man.
Yeah. I mean, picking that guy up and throwing him on his back once isn't going to do it. With a back like that, you don't go hard for.
Insecurity from the big man. Unbelievable agility.
Tag team in with gravity there for a rare combo.
Swift right hand. And a choke toss for a good measure. Which surprises me because McByrnes is left-handed.
Yeah.
Going for the elevated cloverleaf again.
Some circles he is known as the spreadsheet southpaw, so good observation. Some sort of cloverleaf muffler maneuver there. Didn't see that maneuver back in my day.
He's going for it, Malibu. He's going to hit him with the love on the docks.
The power of this man. Ain't no surprise, baby.
He scooped him up off the ground like a toddler.
I'm sure there's another one in the tank.
How did he recover so quickly? The love on the docks has squished many a foe.
He's got the crowd behind him. I mean, that means a lot. You might think that's an intangible, but it's real. When you're getting thrown in your head and getting the wind knocked out of you, sometimes that's all gets you back up. Another
failed stage dive. I'm pretty sure that if he jumped to his right side, he might actually start landing these.
He's not taking these opportunities, which is, I mean, is he a part-time wrestler? I think his experience is letting him down. He's got the fundamentals.
I think he spends too much time streaming Warzone and playing with his band than putting in the hard work, Malibu. You can't be great if you don't train great.
Yeah. True words have never been said.
Stomp to the elbow. Because they're not elbows when they come from McByrnes, they come from hell.
You do.
Knee to the orbital for his troubles. 2020 vision be gone.
Cool.
Oh, he's wrenching back. He's wrenching back. He's got his fingers right in there. He made him tap. Unheard of. Lamb Chops must have really grabbed onto something that he didn't like there. Maybe he was trying to see that he was force-feeding him onions or something. Oh, and he strummed one out all over him, look.
I don't know what to say.
Well, half of your calls so far on the money, the other half not so much, but that's just the way it goes, I guess.
I mean, as much as I like McByrnes, I did always say that Lamb Chops was my top pick to win tonight. So I think he can go the whole way and win.
Pretty sure that's not how it went down, but I'm pretty sure everyone will believe you all the same. So moving on.
I've always said that, so... Okay. Wow.
Well, it looks like the crowd did a lot for Lamb Chops. Even with poor training and spending most of his time playing Warzone, he ebbed it out over a larger, more experienced foe. The two tag team champions have lost earlier in the night, and they've lost in their quest for the Twitch title. Unbelievable.
Interesting, as Cilla Black once said, life is full of surprises, so SCW is no different. Speechless.
Speechless indeed. We're just getting an updated fixture from the interns in the back. And here we go. So we've got Monster and Bomp, and then Dan versus Lamb Chop. So as far as styles making matches go, all the big guys are out of the tournaments. It's nothing now but fast-paced and devastating maneuvers.
They do say that the 2020s are the age of the smaller wrestler. Back when I was a guy, at 245 pounds, I was a small guy, so the land of the bronze giants. So times they are changing.
Times are changing indeed. It's all about high spots at the moment, my friend. But now we're going to take a break from the tournament, and I do believe we're going to go to a grudge match in the women's division.
We are indeed. The first look at our women's division, which I assure you is no less spicy than the men, and they hit just as hard. And what a match we've got.
We do indeed. So this match was requested explicitly by Taz Alicia. She burst into the office of Rick Magooch and demanded she faces Broom one-on-one.
Indeed.
Something that was said in an earlier stream on this very channel from your usual hosts, and I think one of them may have taken it too far, Malibu.
I think so. I think levers have been pushed, and when you push levers, lights go on, and this light said it's time for a match.
Time for a match indeed. And there's the lineup. Tazalicious versus Broom. So the big men are gone, but now we've got the size discrepancy of about 6 inches between Tazalicious and Broom.
I think so. I think, again, we're going for the powerhouse against the all-rounder. Broom's no turkey, though she can hit back just as hard, so it should be exciting. And I mean, if there's simmering tensions, then I think, again, SCW will deliver.
I hope so. It's been nothing but banger after banger tonight, and upset after upset. Of course, we have no control, and this is purely organic wrestling at its finest here.
It is indeed.
Let's take a look at the social medias as it stands. Looks like we've got some more trash talk from the competitors later tonight. We've got Lucky Dash K upset that the big boys are all gone. Maybe next time, Duddy, maybe next time. We've got Taz in the back saying that she's going down. Well, I hope for your sake that you've stretched.
Otherwise, you'll do yourself a mischief.
I don't believe it's time for a hoedown. Here she comes. Here she comes with the cowbell.
The bovine suplex machine, I'm told. And she's going to rustle up a storm here tonight, I hope. So,
well, I heard her in the back saying that she was going to serve up 100% Welsh beef.
Interesting. She looks like she's got the skills, but again, you know, I look at things objectively. I'm going for Broom in this one.
Going for Broom. Well, you did say that she hits hard, but we've yet to see how she presents herself here against Tazalicious. She's got a bazooka. She's come with a loadout, fresh from Warzone.
This is not a no disqualification match, is it? And I mean, that would be a bit unnecessary.
Well, I think she's expending all her ammo so she can't get disqualified. I mean, a bazooka, Malibu. Have you ever seen something so insane brought to the ring?
It's a bit excessive. How did she get that into the country?
She must have channel skipped. She must have dropped in from some plane.
I think so.
No, this isn't her first trip into Wales over the last couple of months. She's been back and forth, mostly pissed, as the reports are saying.
Well,
Mostly pissed.
When in Wales, do you like the Welsh, I guess, so makes sense.
Here we have it tonight, folks. The first of the women's matches. Jordan Peterson, we're watching you. Oh, he got in the way. He got in the way. This is not calling it down the middle.
Should have kept his nose out there. And I just to paint a little bit of a picture here, we have announced it already, but just to clarify that the winner of this match will be the #1 contender for the inaugural Twitch Women's Championship, which will be held later on tonight.
Later on tonight, indeed, in which we have Ira Seppet, Tails 912, and the Scare Lab in a triple threat for the inaugural Women's Championship.
Eight.
What strength from Broom. A lot of potato went into that suplex. Big elbow from Taz.
Counter.
And there's the first of the devastating suplexes that you alluded to, Malibu.
So belly to belly to belly. That was some leverage on that maneuver.
What's she going for?
Right back.
Goodness grief, the Alabama Slammer.
Always my least favorite move to take in the ring. It's a nasty maneuver.
Off the ropes. Big splash. Here comes Jordan. 2 count.
Evenly paced count. You'll benefit of the doubt here, Dr. Peterson.
Right hands and chops from Broom. Now she's going after the knee.
This is how you get it done, as we've seen.
Once again, targeting the neck.
I mean, if you target the legs, they can't walk. If you target the neck, they can't scratch their own ass, so...
Shades of Scott Hall with the discus punch.
Very clever. And this chin lock maneuver we've seen quite a few times. This seems to be the move of choice in SCW at the moment.
It does. It's the new meta. I think it's had a buff this season.
I think they're taking...
the flying bunda off the top rope. She takes pride in it, and she's just used it to try to put away Taz. Toe punch to the lip. And over the top she goes. Clear size discrepancy and power.
Going outside, so it's, you can see it's a bit of a grudge match. They're kicking to the floor, so...
Good God. They're out of bounds.
I think one lesson we have learned thus far, though, is that we don't... The flips don't win. We don't fly around in SCW. We kick, and we bite, and we punch.
Seems to be the way.
Seems to be the way. It's like sending a message to the rest of the wrestling world. I think this is it's 2022, but this is how we do things. And then hands.
That does happen, but a poison rana is totally legitimate. No, actually, I can't really paint that one. It's devastating on the concrete. I can understand why she's used it.
I think this has been longer than 3 seconds, Jordan. I expect a man of your education to be able to counter 10 a bit more proficiently than this. Oh, Taz.
Having a graze.
I think she knows. I think she knows where she stands. Oh. Doesn't always work. The, oh.
No, she gives a chop block.
Oh.
And the size advantage at display once again. So turn to go after the knee.
Throw him down.
I would like to see a few more of those suplexes out of Taz Malibu. She really had a number with that delayed belly to belly.
Yeah, I think so. She's got that a balance of power and proficiency. She can really execute those suplexes.
She got it with the cow tipper.
Out of nowhere.
From out of nowhere. The cow tipper only got a 2 count. Surely this has got to set her up for the choke slam.
Maybe so. Not fully tipped, I would have said.
Here it comes. And she grabbed the ass for extra devastation. She put her right through the canvas.
What the hell? Is Broom going to get a hand on the rope?
No, Broom got the kick out instead. And we got a fight forever from the chant. I'm inclined to it from the chat. I'm inclined to agree. The crowd are loving this. Belly to belly suplex. She can't believe it. And with that hard pan, I'm starting to wonder if Kevin Dunn is somewhere. And we have somebody checking the truck. Somebody.
Not if I'm anywhere nearby. What I must say though, this is one hell of an introduction to the women's division. I mean, if this is a taste of what's to come, then by crikey.
They hit just as hard as the male roster. And there she goes there with the sit-out X Factor. But only gets the 2 count.
That was more of a pop idol maneuver there, didn't quite...
The Pride of Ireland is sizing her up. She going for the Irish curse? No, I think Taz has... Yes, Taz has got it blocked. She got it well scouted. She saw it coming from miles across the field. Sit-out scoop slam. Oh, she misses with the ass drop again. Another suplex from the bovine suplex machine.
Hell of a maneuver there. Oh, the Boston Calf.
The Boston Calf could get this done.
Ooh.
That's no walls of Jericho. She's proper sat into it as she loses her grip.
Not known as a submission expert, but... Oh!
We've got another chin lock.
Another chin lock.
I'm being told that wasn't Kevin Dunn in the truck. Somebody just accidentally dropped their keyboard. And it auto-panned. They apologise profusely.
You might say it was a stray beaver or something, but yeah, fair enough.
She misses with a running strike. Target in the neck once again. Trying to put a collar on her. Ass off the top again. You can see the grimace on her face as she landed. That's a lot of ass. Pride of Ireland going for the 3 count. Peterson calls two very laboured counts.
Benefit of the doubt again.
Benefit of the doubt indeed. The belly to back suplex. Momentum is shifting in Tazalicious' favour. And she hits her with a discus punch of her own. Shades of the late Scott Hall. Big Splash only gets a 2 count.
This is...
She's going for the choke slam.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was going to say, it's a difficult one to call.
Irish curse! Irish curse, this could be it. And a kick out. How did she manage such bravery?
Trying to put a blight there on Taz Delicious's ambitions, but to no avail.
Oh, she's going to go for the cow tipper, but Broom's got her scouted there too. Broom has the wrestling IQ like none I've ever seen. You hit her with it once, you can't hit her with it again. She's going for the sit-out X-Factor again. Filter him first and still kicks out. Broom can't believe it.
My goodness, this match is tremendous.
She's going for it again. Another Irish curse. I think Taz may have bit off more than she can move. 3 count. Broom is your winner.
Wow.
This grudge has to go on, Malibu.
Is that now 7 for 7? I think I'm 7 for 7 on my predictions.
Well, it just goes to show anything is possible in the world. I mean, in the SCW.
You're damn right.
The Irish curse finally took hold.
That's the grudge, and Broom is now the victor and also the #1 contender for the women's title. We don't know who the women's champion is, but the days are already numbered, I think.
Broom putting in one hell of a showing, reversing signature after finisher after signature after finisher for the win.
Very, very impressive.
Look, she didn't have a doubt. She's pointing at you. She's pointing at you, Malibu.
I don't understand what she's saying.
Mad Irish sounds, I think, is the subtitles for that one. But there we go. Can you believe it? Upset after upset, and I hope the audience is enjoying the sporadic nature of these wins and losses. Like I said, anything can happen. We are not in control of this. All we can do is observe as you.
The words go along with the actions. Please stick around. We've got a lot more to show you.
Yes, I do believe. Is it time for one more semi-final before another break?
It is indeed. One more time pending, of course. We don't know how long these matches are going to go on for, but our sponsors are whispering in our ears to let them know about their lovely products, especially Manscaped.
Well, I think now is going to be a good time to take that break, because Manscaped are pretty on the ball with their advertising.
And their balls will thank you as well, so...
They will.
Okay. Fine by me. Gonna get it. Try and find a coffee and a sandwich.
I think you need a fresh cigar.
Yeah.
Be back in just a minute.
A moment.
And we're back, folks. Booches have been dried, towels have been moistened, beer has been procured.
And coffee, finally. It's, my mouth is like a camel's asshole. Anyway, boy, this is just like back in the 90s when I used to be up there in the ring. It's tiring, but I'm having lots of fun now. Hope everybody else is as well.
Well, I
You
saw
two
shades
fellas,
of
you
it.
love this.
I saw shades of your match with McByrnes landing the Love on the Docks. Unfortunately, only the one.
Yeah. I've had lots of matches. In some strange places as well. So, Swansea. Yeah, loads of strange places. So, whew, sometimes it's good to be on this side of the ring rather than they're in there. But yeah, hell of
Well,
fun.
we've got the first of the semi-finals. We've got Monster versus Bomperding. Now, interesting fact, these two are actually in a tag team. A contentious tag team at that. What's the best way to describe it? One of them puts up with the other, and the other one doesn't realize he's being put up with. And I think we'll leave it at that. They're called Resident Weeble, I'm being told.
Interesting name. Sometimes those combos are what keep people together and what keeps the train on chugging. So very interesting. So this is almost a brother versus brother, I guess.
You could say. You could say. Well, we were denied this with McByrnes versus Snaff, potentially, but from looking at the comments, it looks like Snaff has reached out to McByrnes. But I don't know how this is going to go tonight, because Bomperding is one nasty, and I quote, motherfucker, and Monster is the heel without malice. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go.
Well, they know each other very well if they're a tag team, so I'm sure they'll have lots in the locker for each other. And if it goes well, then they'll be up against the lockers later, so I'm excited.
Well, we seem to have some trash talk from Monster on the socials.
Interesting.
Doesn't look like it's going to go well for either of them tonight.
Are they gonna be shaking hands? I think as is often tradition, I think they may give this one a miss.
We'll have to see. Here comes Bomp again. He plays games, apparently. Doesn't play games with his opponents.
Oh no, he's 100% for real. I think Monster's going to need an extra life in this one, because Bomp's here for winning. The purveyor of punishment, I'm being told he often likes to go by. And the jaded sadist, but he's dressed to kill.
He is the catastrophic catastrophist. He will absolutely smash you and then think the worst of it afterwards.
If he was in MI5, he'd be Agent 123, because he's used to getting the wins.
And here comes our speedrun champion. There he goes.
Just imaginary hand.
And was he going to do it again? Of course he did. It went so well for him last time. 30-year-old man dabbed.
Excellent.
Well, he looks happy to be out here facing Bomperding. I think maybe the spirit of competition's got to him, and he can get a PB on him tonight.
Maybe so. But a few slaps in the chops might change his outlook on the whole thing. So we'll see. I'm very excited.
We will see. I'm being told that production managed to capture the first split. So they are willing to allow his splits up because they see great value in accepting the speedrun community into the SEW lineage. So They see this as a marketing opportunity. I think where Snaff has failed, Monster may be able to capitalize.
Well, there are more of these guys.
I think so.
Interesting.
Here we go. He's going for that juicy peep. And he's wrestling like he's straight out of the Indies.
He is indeed.
With both maneuvers. Bomb targeting the fingers, you know he loves to. Both of them going for these high-risk spots.
It's not his forte. He's not wrestling Snaff now. He doesn't have to be the quicker man because he isn't. If he can plant both feet on the ground and keep an eye on the Monster in the air, then this is the way to win.
But Monster just used an exploit there to turn in mid-air. I've heard that's a strat, though.
It works.
Hits him with the Swansea fly. Shin to the lip.
There we go. Bob needs to stay on the ground.
He does.
I mean,
yeah, it's not his forte. Like, I know he hit 2 modified stunners to Snaff to put him away, but this is a guy who specializes on being in the air.
he knows what he's doing. Yeah, he's got to keep on the ground. And keep Monster on the ground as well. On top of him, preferably, would be the way to beat Monster.
Well, the crowd is calling for him to break his fingers, so I think Bomp is going to go right back to the tool shed and go after them once again. The torque he's getting on this.
Good to see. I mean, if you can't use your fingers, you can't hold a control pad, so I think he's going for long-term damage here rather than just for the win, so there is malice in Bomperding, I would say.
He's trying to end his whole career in and out of the ring.
I think so.
Come up on his shoulders. Into the turnbuckle. He's going for it again, Malibu. Like, I know he's getting good purchase with this, but come on, the man has a family of speedrun attempts.
I don't think Bump cares. I don't think he gives one rat's ass about what Monster feels or thinks, because he's single-minded, I think, in this approach, and I think it's the right one.
Up on the top rope from Monster. He's letting him recover. I don't know what his goal is. Oh, and a front flip heel kick. Followed by the slingshot leg drop. He's starting his speedrun strats up again. And he wants to watch the clock, because 8.5 minutes is the time to beat.
We'll see. I think what Monster does, he does well. It's not my style, but it's working. And as we've seen, you haven't got to be pretty to win in the SCW, so all for it. Bump's still going to kick his ass though, but yeah.
Yet another convoluted maneuver from Monster, but it is paying off, Malibu.
Certainly is.
Is he going to hit him with it? Nope, only half a PB.
There's still one.
Shoulder up from Bump. His fortitude's too strong. And Monster just flagged off the audience. Typical Monster behavior. Oh, he didn't get him with the gold split. And a poison rana from Monster. He must have learnt that from Broom in the back. Not Broom in the room. 2 different people. Clubbing right blow.
He's been watching wrestling on Wednesday nights.
He got him with the stompading.
We know what this does. This keeps men down and out. So
He kicked out. The split is alive. The run is live. The run is not dead. I repeat, the run is not dead. And a stunner from Bump. Smart not to go to the top rope for that one.
It's almost as if he can hear me whispering my advice. It's, you could, you know, but I've never been a manager, but I could be this guy's manager, and I think we could do great things together.
Good God, he got him with the top 50.
The spinal fantasy.
Bump grabbed the rope. Peterson didn't see it. Bump grabbed the rope. Peterson missed it. Peterson didn't call it down the middle. The referee didn't see it.
My God.
Bump was robbed. Monster advances. The product didn't even give him a replay. He doesn't deserve the and he blows a kiss. He blows a kiss to his tag team partner for what he's just done. Unbelievable events, Malibu.
You get Rick Maguchi down here right now. I want to speak with him myself. This is a miscarriage of justice.
I can't believe it. He hit him. He hit him with the top 50, and he got it. And the best part about it from him is that he PB'd. He actually PB'd. I'm being told his time was 5 minutes 32. I can't believe it. The production truck has actually logged that as a split for him. They've gone ahead. They've allowed it. They have allowed the run. I can't believe what we've just seen, Malibu.
I don't know what to say.
In all my years of calling wrestling, I have never seen the referee so out of position for a 3 count.
This Jordan Peterson guy, I don't think he's cut out to be a referee. Any professional referee would have seen that. I mean, he didn't even... Bump wasn't even finished. I mean, a child could get out of those moves. So, what? How?
Well, I guess that's the nature of the game.
Yeah, just, you know, the referee's decision is final, but I'm really disappointed we just had a break because I want to go and walk this off. It's really disappointing, but the show must go on.
We're contractually obligated to sit here and watch the rest of the show after such disgusting showmanship. Unbelievable. Yeah. Anyone who was like truly believing in their tag team partner would have gone fair play. He grabbed the rope and would have let go, but he let Bump take that loss squarely on the chin, and the referee also didn't help. We're calling him out. I know it's unprofessional, but he needs to go back to referee school, or YouTube, if they'll allow him, or any other social media that will allow him at this point.
Steve, where he belongs. This can't be the end of it, surely. I mean, the tournament is the tournament, the match is over, but this can't be the end. I mean, that was unfair.
Well, it was a contentious tag to begin with. You know, Bump didn't seem too interested in, you know, Monster's feelings on the matter. Like, he told me he was going down, but Monster also dabbed on him on the entrance. So I think there was no malice really, but the way it ended, I think it may have started something there. If I was Bumpeting, I would be looking for revenge.
I think so. I might take revenge myself. I'm an old man, but I might oil up right now. I don't think they'll let me do.
I think we can get you cleared in time.
Maybe I'll see what I can do in the future. Who knows?
Well, we'll have to move on. The fixture has been updated. Monster advances. Bumpeting, unfortunately, goes to the back to enjoy some sliced oranges and some brownies from the Gower.
Monster is confirmed finalist, so he will main event tonight's show. So wow,
unbelievable. But as the show will go on, we've now got Dan versus Lamb Chop, which two fan favorites here. I'm not sure who the crowd are going to want to get behind.
Certainly going to be a mouth-watering encounter here. Hopefully the action is delicious.
Indeed, Lamb Chop says that out of all the covers he's performed, this is going to be his favourite by far when he gets to 1, 2, 3 to advance to the semi-finals.
And Dan is whipping up some mint sauce as we speak, ready to finish off the old lammy.
Lamb, I've been told, has been playing Warzone in the back. He's been playing a cheeky game of customs. He also said flub hacks. So whatever that means.
Okay.
Dan was seen roaming the buffet table and throwing most of the food in the bin. Pretty sure Gordon Slamsy right there has quite the opinion on our catering.
Yeah, he can actually spell volleyball as well, so he's got quite the education in culinary sciences. So
Sure does. Sure does. But here comes the kitchen nightmare. Kissing the ground, pointing to the sky.
to the culinary gods, the gourmet grappler himself, Mr. Thermodorable.
Well, he looks happy to be here, Malibu. He looks happy to be here.
The human souffle machine is always happy, and he's going to deliver the entrees tonight.
Let's hope so. We got a few members of the audience there calling out to him, truly believing that Dan can get the job done and take the title back to Italy.
They certainly do. They don't in Italy. They don't call him the onion ring general for nothing. He is an exquisite competitor, and again, it's going to be a tricky one. Both delivered some upsets, so let's see who's gonna go home wanting afters and who's gonna be sick in their mouth.
Well, I'm pretty sure with the rock and roll lifestyle that Lamb Chops leave, there's going to be plenty of sick in his mouth after tonight.
Win or loss, win or lose, I'm sure.
Win or lose. He's put down his controller. He's ready to make his way out.
Is he saved? Is that a thing?
Don't think so.
Oh.
Find someone who plays Warzone. Here he comes! The ace of base.
Four-stringed phenom, the cherry rebel himself. The sneaky son of a bitch that beat my man. But
fresh off his win against McByrnes, looking to strum one out, hopefully, all over Dan.
He's going to arpeggiate all over Dan's fretboard there. And he's going to descend on him like a crushing bass line.
Crowd love him. Lamb is getting this audience worked up. They truly love him. A fan favorite if ever I've seen one. Collecting their energy. Oh, Dan means business. I believe Malibu's mic is having some issues right now. I think the guys in the back want to get his volume sorted. No, he still sounds like he's miles away. Come on, guys. What are we paying you for? I know you're fresh out of college, but it's just a volume slider. He landed the stage dive for the first time tonight on a smaller target. Unbelievable. Kick to the stomach. Oh, and a full forward suplex right on the plums. No, you still sound like you're in the 10th row. I'm afraid, Malibu. X Factor from Nocky Balboa. Oh, looks like he's going to do some chain wrestling, but Lamb had him scouted. And the reversal from Dan. Keeping the tides turned.
The bechamel kid, indeed.
And he straddles him on the ropes. Up nip up Hurricane Rana from Dan. What an insane maneuver. The speed on this kid. Anaconda Vice. Can't get the tap out on the outside though. Guys, can we get his mic sorted? Can we get his mic sorted? Big knee from Lamb Chops. And a rake of the back. Peterson's up to 5. If the gentlemen want to see their way into the ring.
I will not be silent. What's going on?
What is going on? Oh, wait. I think that's you.
Yeah?
Yes, you're back.
How dare those whippersnappers in the back deprive my loyal fans of my husky baritone.
I think they tried to cancel you.
Not done yet. I might have been taking home the goal before they were born, but I'm not ready to go yet.
Making him rise, he's on the top rope. Stage dive counted into a power slam. The cunning on Dan. The kitchen nightmare strikes again.
The excellence.
The roll up. The delayed count from Jordan Peterson. Once again, shenanigans. Yes, Malibu's microphone does seem to be quieter, but he is coming back slowly.
It's
Oh, there he is. There he is.
live TV for you.
Absolutely. Dan seen himself to the top rope. What could he be trying to do here? He went for the diving DDT, but Lamb had him scouted. And a suplex off the ground for good measure.
I think Lamb Chops is going to make Dan taste his leak.
Only a 1 count though. Dan has plenty left in the tank. Looks like he's taking this match off slow cook. And a DDT off the ropes with the quickness.
Fantastic. Very impressive.
He keeps on at this rate, then Lamb Chops will slip right off the bone when he's done with him.
Oh yeah.
Can I just check though, Malibu? Who did you say was going to win this one this time?
Lamb Chops has been my pick the whole time.
Right, okay. Okay. Well, he got him with the flapjack there.
I know.
He got a 2 count. Lamb can't believe it. I've never seen anyone finish with a flapjack, so now's not the time.
Yeah,
Big drop kick from the big man.
More of a snack.
Pull him into the middle. Another roll up from the kitchen nightmare.
Ooh.
Got him in the tagliatelle twist.
He calls that the Scotch egg.
Oh, we've got a comeback here from Lamb Chops. Series of clotheslines. A sweep. And he's feeling it. Diving knee drop.
The tables have turned. Oh, stage dive.
Another stage dive, but this time with a headbutt to the shoulder. He doesn't in for the count.
Plenty of headroom in that maneuver there.
Reversal from Dan. Could we see an opening here?
The crowd are really into this one as well, which is good. Oh,
Yep,
ooh.
Definitely into this one.
A Sicilian slice there.
Meteora from the Kitchen Nightmare. The Meteora. Not today, said Lamb Chops. His set isn't over.
He's not being sent out for slaughtering today.
He's got him measured. Is he going to do the same maneuver that he put Viking out with? He's got him. He's got all of it. What a devastating shot.
My goodness.
We have a kick out. Malibu, can you believe it?
I was beginning to think there that he was mutton dressed as lamb, but not to be.
Crowd are calling for them to fight forever. I'm inclined to agree. Dan is now trying to pull out all the stops. What's he going for? The Super Twisted Bliss. Nobody home.
Nobody home. This is slowly turning into an all-you-can-eat buffet. And I just ordered soup. It's tremendous.
A package DDT from Dan, one of the many DDTs in his arsenal.
Perino GDT, he calls that.
Kicks to the lower lumbar. Each one is a star that he's given on the performance of tonight.
Certainly, I hope Greg Wallace watches wrestling, otherwise he's going to miss out.
Lamb's got him, and he got him with the cherry bomb. He's too close to the ropes, though. Ah, Malibu, clever. He's trying to take Jordan out of the equation after what happened to Bump in the last match.
Very, very smart. He's done his homework. Ooh.
He's furious. He's going for more knee strikes. I don't know if Dan knew where he was then, but he swung a punch from out of nowhere. I think Lamb's rattled his cage.
He's pissed on his chips, as they would say.
What's he going for?
Oh, risky.
Oh, lovely delayed elbow drop. Back on the top rope again.
And again. Is he going to the well?
If he's going for a stage dive, he knows he can't turn right. He turned right! This is a night of firsts. Dan gets him with the kitchen sink.
That's what it's really called. That wasn't a joke.
He washed him up with the kitchen sink.
He sure did, good and proper. To required standards also.
Chops across the throat. Dan is starting to get desperate with his offense. In the corner.
The snake pies. Steak pies. Maybe I misheard that in the back.
Rope break, he caught it that time. Oh, kick to the chops.
Do our referees have earpieces? I'm sure somebody's had a word with Dr. JP there, probably. I would.
Another roll up from the Kitchen Nightmare.
Ooh, Dr. Egg. They come in packs of twos usually, so. Ooh.
Big right hand. Elbow to counter. Another counter. This is anyone's match. Another counter to the side redacted leg sweep.
Indeed. The non-specific Eastern European leg sweep there.
He's strumming one out on Dan. He's strumming one out.
We know what happened last time we saw this maneuver. Oh. Oh. Is that enough?
No, it's not enough.
Didn't think it was enough.
Lamb Chops has got him sized up. Got him sized up. Could this be? He dodges the cherry bomb. He dodges the offense. The ace of base has been countered. Rolling Sobot to the torso. Two count on Lamb. Jordan Peterson counts to 2.
The 4-string phenom is being detuned now.
Going after the neck. Clever. He likes to headbang. Another Meteora for good measure. This could be it. This Lamb could be served. No, he's giving him another star. To the top rope. Is he going to call him up? He's calling him up. He could be going for the Avalanche Meteor.
Michelin star press.
Nope, Michelin star press. Not today. He missed the flying DDT. Lamb is dazed. Lamb doesn't know where he is. No, we saw this earlier. This put Viking away. This could be over. This could be all said and done. Lamb Chops is out of the tournament. Dan wins. It took 2 of those maneuvers to put him away.
Just upset after upset, stomach. Wow. I hope they invite me back because I
couldn't get him with the Scotch egg, but he got him with whatever this is. And I tell you, like, when he landed this on Viking and got him for the 3 count, I was pretty sure that the 2-inch neck of Viking would be able to withstand it. But it turns out that the head-banging neck of Lamb Chops prevailed. And he landed a cherry bomb and he pulled into the middle of the ring once again, taking Jordan Peterson out of the equation there.
Yeah. Wow.
So we know he couldn't be trusted tonight.
He's cooking up a storm. Fair play to the Hardy Breakfast Kid. He is the showstopper indeed. The new showstopper.
Well, he didn't serve him raw, that's for sure.
Certainly.
Glad those Lamb Chops. Go on, you first.
He's really earning the moniker of Rocky Balboa because he is a survivor, isn't he? I think he's been pounding Lamb's meat for 15 minutes and wow, he's going to face the big guy next.
He is going to face the big guy. We've got...
But not just yet.
Not just yet. So we've got Monster versus Dan in the finals for the Twitch Championship. But before that, we have the inaugural women's title match to get through. We have a triple threat between Ira Seppert, Tails 912, and the Scale Lab. And this one is going to be off the hook, Malibu. Completely insane.
Yeah, the very first ever triple threat match. We've only ever had tag team or singles, so this is going to be wild. And with anything like the first women's match, then this is going to be tremendous. It's going to be like the Real Housewives times 1,000. My God. Ooh.
I'm certainly feeling it. Just getting word from the back, though, that Dr. Anastasia has just finished working on somebody, whatever that means. I'm sure we'll find out as she makes her way to the ring.
Sounds ominous.
And
she's employed by the NHS.
Also, just in, Ira has walked away with someone from the production truck over his shoulder, and he hasn't been seen in about an hour. I'm pretty sure Tails is like slotted between 2 very sadistic individuals here. So I'm hoping that she can come out on top of this one, because I don't like her chances.
Yeah, she's a straight shooter, so these information bits you're going to get, I don't think we're going to get one like that for Tails. So. Whew. You ready?
I'm ready. The match as it stands is a triple threat. We've got Ira Seppert on the left, we've got Tails 912 in the middle, and we've got the Scale Lab, Dr. Anastasia on the right. What have you got to say about these competitors, Malibu?
I don't know much about them, but there's an interesting mix of characters here. I can't call it a triple threat match. The normal dynamics of pro wrestling go out the window when you've got 3 people in no disqualifications. in the ring at the same time, so who knows?
This is true.
Some mean cats in there, so I think Tails is probably the underdog, I would say.
I would say Tails is the underdog, yes, but I think that with her personality and her ring intelligence, that she may be able to overcome the ferocity and the hardship brought on by facing the Scale Lab, because from what I have gleaned from watching tape on her, she takes no prisoners, and by that I mean I legitimately think people are dead. And with Ira, we've got the Bat in the Belfry hailing from North Wales. She naps a lot, but when she's awake, there's strange things happen to people. They're usually...
I've been to North Wales, and it's a strange place. So you're right. I mean, I think everybody's like that. So who knows? Who knows?
Who knows indeed? Who knows indeed? But yes, people have vanished at the result of these two fine competitors, but hopefully Tails can overcome. That is my pick. And looks like Tails is going to make her way to the ring. And she has a very interesting ensemble. She is both Link and Tails from Legend of Zelda and Sonic the Hedgehog, respectively.
Okay. Interesting. But the crowd seems to love her, so let's see what happens.
Yes, definitely a very bubbly personality there. Oh, someone just screamed, yeah, it was so loud I heard it from here. I've been told that the foam sword is decorational. I repeat, decorational. No one can be killed as a result of her swinging that thing around.
Good, you can have somebody die out with that, so...
Crowd are enamored. They're on their feet.
Okay, let's have a look at these guys.
Ominous cathedral music. It can only mean one thing. The Bat has awakened. She is awakened, and she has swooped in from the belfry. It's Ira Seppert. My God, is that blood dribbling from her lips? Well, I think we found out what happened to our intern. Unfortunately, though, with the way they are at the moment, it was probably mostly soy in that drink.
Yeah, I was hoping that she had a second job in HR, but I don't think that's the case.
She might have found out who turned you down.
I hope so.
I don't know why, but I can't stop staring into her eyes, Malibu.
Don't look.
Sorry.
Look at
Sorry.
Look at me.
Sorry, she put a spell on me. She put a spell on me. I'm back, I'm okay. Nope, she got me again. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It's just the way she is. It's just the way she is. Oh, it's got cold in the arena. There's a chill in the air.
Shit, I almost spilled my coffee. But the...
Crowds are trying to illuminate the place with their mobile phones, but it's not working. It's like all the energy's been sucked out of the room.
Yeah. Strange.
I have goosebumps, Malibu. And there she is. The Scale Lab. Oh my God, she's covered in blood. And I thought Ira's blood on her lips was bad.
She's scarier than my first wife.
She's using the lantern to light her way.
But half the size of my second. I've been married 4 times. My goodness. She earns her name. My goodness, she's scary.
She has dedicated her life to finding out what scares people, what makes them tick. And I believe she has perfected that science. Unfortunately, it's come at the cost of her sanity, Malibu.
Well, I hope we have those well-being professionals in place just to make sure that she's ready for action, but my goodness. Oh, she's having a little rest.
But wouldn't you, after you've just brutally murdered somebody from the back?
That's what I normally do, yes.
She's got a stethoscope only to find out if the victims are still breathing, if they're still alive. She doesn't use it for anything else, I've been told.
Wow.
My God.
The macabre medic. I have to say, this Dr. Anastasia is my pick for the women's champion.
I'm going to have to sit firmly with Tails on this one. I think good will prevail. Although I've heard Ira's neither good nor bad. She's what they call chaotic neutral. It depends on what day you catch her. But I know that she's strong as they get. And there's an example of it. She's got 1,000-year-old vampire strength.
Oh God, this is going to be like a different match here. It's going to be fast-paced and very interesting.
Very confident pin from Ira. Obviously wasn't going to put Scalab away with that. She had her well scouted.
Jordan Peterson is going to need to up his game here. I think there's an opportunity for mishap here if he's not on his A game.
Well, he wants to watch because 2 out of 3 of the ladies in the ring are probably wanted for murder. And I'm pretty sure none of them have any bones about taking him out. Clothesline to the back of Ira's head. That's got a sting.
Can we let him know that? That might help.
Find someone who cares. Big strikes from Tails. And a crucifix pin. Scary rolls to the outside. Taking a breather. Beautiful butterfly suplex from the ring technician. Looks like we've had some trash talk from Broom in the room and Taz while we've been commentating here. It looks like Broom is asking if Taz's head is still dizzy from the thrashing she gave her. And Taz has said that she's going to send her back to Ireland without a return ticket. So definitely, as you called it, Malibu, this isn't over.
It's not over, I don't think. And my God, I'd like to see that rematch.
Another butterfly suplex from the technician. And a double team maneuver. We didn't expect to see this from these two, at least. I would have expected that from Ira and Scary.
So strange alliances can be fun in these matches. It's, like you say, it's 50% of this is mental rather than physical. So I've been in many of these matches, and sometimes the best person doesn't always win.
Oh, well, Ira took too long and Scary capitalized. It just shows the intelligence that she has when it comes to punishing her opponents. Ira's going to let this play out, as if she's deserved it. Devastating series of strikes. Tails is doing wise to get out of the ring right now.
I mean, this is where the smart wrestlers shine, because there's an opportunity here for you to sit out all this one-on-one and just let action carry on and let the other person do the work for you. So whoever takes advantage of this might be the fresher person from the end and get the hit.
Lovely drop kick from Ira there to send Scary to the outside.
Tactical.
Very tactical. Looks like she's taking it to the corner. And a massive boot to the knee of Tails, grounding the technician. Scary takes it down with a general ring takedown there. Tails has got the Samoan drop scouted. Nope, Scary's going right back to it.
And there's Ira, just like I said, taking her time.
Waiting for the time to strike.
Incisive, like her teeth.
Scary does seem to be controlling the pace of the match right now.
Yeah, there's this back and forth going on that it's quite an interesting dynamic. So again, Ira taking her time. Scalab's doing all the work. Is she gonna tire herself out? Is she too aggressive?
It's got her by the throat. With disdain, pushes her to the ground. What a maneuver from Ira. She takes to the sky.
My goodness. She's got that interesting mix of power and agility there. I really like.
She does. She does.
Yeah.
I think that comes with being a being of extraordinary abilities. She's telling it to come to her, and she may live to regret that.
I think I'm a being of extraordinary abilities myself, so I can really level with her. Not anymore, of course. I'm tired.
It's
In my day.
Scalab dropping tails right on her face. But gets the 2 count. I think this could be it. No! Tails has got her scouted. I thought this was the end. She's got the ankle pick. Once again, going after the knee.
She knows when to get involved in the not to, which is... It's clever. Maybe she's giving Scalab some time to recover there, but...
She reverses! She reverses! 2 of them aren't enough.
What noggin knocker. Brings me nostalgic joy there, seeing that maneuver once more.
Lovely reversal there from Ira. Goes to the ropes. And she spikes her on top of her head. Good God. The strength on Ira. We haven't seen any of Hayes' signature moves yet, but I believe that when she hits the Northern Lights bomb, that it's all over.
She's delivering a very low-key performance. Maybe that's her tactic. She's playing it safe until the time comes. Who knows?
Pop-up Hurricane Rana from Paytay. Ira's riling up the crowd a little bit. She'd pay for that. Reverse suplex from Taylor.
Very nice.
Nice technical rollover arm drag. She's going for it. Denied. Into the backdrop. She went for the Northern Lights bomb there, Malibu, but couldn't quite get her over the shoulder.
I'd say Ira's been 80% smart. She's been tactical, so I don't think she's taken enough punishment yet. Oh.
Got a question from the socials. We've got, is it first to fall or last woman standing? It's first to fall, Hammer. First to fall. At the moment, it's not looking good for either the Scalab or Ira Seppert. Tails once again showing that technical skill. But a kick to the stomach is a kick to the stomach.
I mean, having that one fall only does make it a little dangerous. So it's easy to finish your opponent, but can you get the pin? Especially with that third person there waiting and not wanting that to happen. So, as opposed to an elimination match. So, again, it's a unique match that hopefully SCW can master.
He's got her with the coup de grace. That's Ira's finisher. She kicks out. She flew through the air with ease. Tails wants to stop pandering to the crowd and see what's happening right in front of her. We've got a lot of submission victories tonight. Shoulder block from Scalab. Yes, a third person will come in handy to break up submissions unless the third person is outside. Speaking of outside, no, she hangs her up on the ropes. Worried for her spine then. Shades of Sting. Tails very slowly making her way. Snap German suplex. Turned her inside out.
Good, use an opportunity for the win.
She went for the twisting codebreaker but couldn't get it. Going for the delayed suplex. Ira reverses that too. Widow's Peak! We could have a champion.
Oh, we could. Close. Devastating, what are we there?
Drop kick off the middle rope from Ira.
Who's your money on now? Are you still on
I
tails?
think it might sit with Ira now.
Yeah, I reluctantly agree. I think she's played the smartest game and has got some interesting offense as well. So
Going to submission. She breaks it up. She's going for the 3 count. Tails would do well to break this up. There we go. She broke it up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being told that we have to go to a commercial break. I've been told that our sponsors are absolutely furious that we've gone so long without at least acknowledging the powers of Manscaped. We will have to take a break from the action, I'm afraid.
it's ridiculous. I mean, surely this is the middle of a title match.
It is ridiculous. Rick Magooch insists that the bills have to be paid. We'll be right back, folks. Folks, we are back. We apologize for the break in the action, but the match is still ongoing. They are beating the absolute tar out of each other.
Thank goodness, that must have been a lot of sponsors, so I hope they're happy.
We had a lot of sponsors, and then the connection dropped in the truck. The lack of interns that we have now after the brutal murders that took place before this match has taken a toll.
Please, any relevant CVs are welcome, I'm sure.
We'll have to see if we can get better help for the next show.
Still going strong here, though. Oh, wow.
So going, it was an elevated BO hold.
I think there's any BO there. Just some sort of canine must of some sort.
Or with the corkscrew facebuster. And the strength of Ira once again, driving Tay-Tay down to the ground. And with the Nep snapper. Oh no, and now we've got a taunt from Scary, a very, very seldom used seen thing from Scary. She must really be feeling it.
It is a rare thing going forward as well, because that was a costly mistake.
Looks like they're going for another tag team maneuver. Oh, it's a repeat of what they did earlier. She's got her up, she's got her hoisted. Once again, roped across the top rope. Very much like the Superplex Fest at Backlash 2000. There's been a lot of chops across the... Oh, what's this? What a reversal from Ira. Quite raunchy too, might I say.
I'm a big fan of that.
Big backbreaker. Over the top. She going for?
Oh,
no, no, don't! Oh, it's the hardest part of the ring.
Hardest part of the ring.
I was really feeling it. The backbreaker into the backdrop on the ring. Tails really is an expert in her field. Ira's leaping over the top. Choosing not to get involved. Very smart.
And I'm sure that Jordan Peterson is aware, because those are the rules, that there are no countouts in this match, so we are allowed to go down onto the ground there. Oh, hesitation from Ira.
Here they are in front of the Twitch announce team. We are, of course, not ringside. We're further back. They won't let us down the front.
The cheap seats. They were a bit concerned about me getting a little bit too eager and getting physical, but the appropriate precautions have been put in place.
Like I said, he started the show with his shirt open, so anything could have happened at that point. The double team starting now on Scary, but Ira's turned on Tails. And a side redacted leg sweep. Big wrestling takedown from Scary. Oh, and onto the steps. She's throwing it out the way. Tails is going to claim the ring as her own. She truly believes this is her time to shine.
They do call her the Queen, after all.
Queen Tay-Tay, I've heard her called.
Will there be a coronation?
A double side redacted leg sweep. Good God. Stomping the fingers. A technique that we've seen quite often here tonight. Ira's going for it.
Oh.
And a tilt-a-whirl for her troubles. Nope, Ira showing that moxie, the gall, the fortitude. Lamb is making some wild accusations backstage, saying that Dan has been bribing officials. Now, after the display that he put in against Bombading and Monster, I'm starting to believe that... Oh, the coup de grace! Starting to believe that the referee isn't quite on the down low. I mean, McByrnes didn't tap.
No.
McByrnes wasn't seen tapping. So the referee is... Jordan Peterson is kind of like fucking it up for the... once again, pardon my French. He's just making me very angry for the rest of the roster. Scale Up knows that she's smart.
And Dan does make tasty treats, so who knows?
Who knows?
In the back, you know.
Yes, I'm not questioning the legitimacy of Dan's win, but Jordan Peterson really hasn't been on one tonight. Northern Lights bomb from the north. That would have been 1, 2, 3 easily. And a twisting code breaker for good measure.
I think.
And another Northern Lights bomb. I think this is it. I think Tails has got the win. Rope break. A rope break that he's seen. Bombarding must be stinging in the back. Tails just landed a finisher and 2 signatures.
I certainly think Jordan Peterson has wiped my memory of what I was going to say. I'm sorry.
You were distracted by all the shit that he's doing.
Yeah, he makes me so angry.
Seems the audience isn't too fond of him right now at the moment.
Yeah,
he's going to put it away. Apple May water slide. The impact. Goodness, Ira doesn't weigh that much. The sound that move made.
Smart enough to move her into the middle of the ring. Too slow.
Too slow. Tails is taking too long. And she breaks it up. The finishers are coming thick and fast here. I think the end is in sight.
I think we've, SCW have made a mistake in going for the celebrity in the wrong place. Over dedicated fashion. So, lessons to be learned. Like I say, this is the first show. So,
yes, we'll have to see how Duncan Hughes gets on maybe on the next card.
I think he's of a similar quality, but we can always make improvements.
You can.
If we're going to get celebrities, don't let them be part of the match, I would say. Especially in control of the winners.
I would agree. I think Rick Magooch spent too much money in the wrong place there.
He certainly did. You could have just done a lecture before the show or something, you know? Just to get people warmed up and riled up, ready for the match. Who knows?
Scary is absolutely putting her hurt in on Ira right now. She wants that belt. I think she's gone into kill mode. Tails is rallying. Chop to the throat.
There's an opportunity here.
She's sizing her up. She's sizing her up. Could it be? She has stolen the Alpomere water slide.
My goodness.
The strength. She's moving into the middle. Ira sat there tired. She can't get to the ring in time. She kicks out at 2 3/4.
My goodness. This women's division is stacked.
Incredible matches put on by all of the female competitors tonight. She sends to the top. Corkscrew clothesline, nobody home. Ira's made her way into the ring.
This be the last stand.
Oh, she cannot hit the coup de grace across the back. Tails had her scouted. With the pin.
Jordan Peterson.
The amount of time between getting on his knees and counting then was disgraceful. It's obvious he has an agenda.
He used to going on his knees. Nearly enough.
Ira's going for the Widow's Peak. She lands it. She's got Scary. She's got her tied up. Ira Seppert is your inaugural women's champion.
Wow.
An upset for some, joy for most. What a match. Tails landed, I don't know how many permutations of her finisher, but it just wasn't enough.
Even stealing her opponent's finishers, and it's the type of match that this is, you know, it's the triple threats are spicy affairs, so speaking of spicy affairs, we're surely going to move on to our main event.
Moving on to the main event. It looks like she wasn't gifted the belt neither due to spite from Jordan Peterson. We'll have to hold a ceremony for her at some point with that belt in tow.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Disgraceful. He will be sacked after this last match, never to be seen again.
Banished to the boiler room, no doubt.
But now it's time for the main event. Monster versus Dan. The speedrun assassin versus Nocky Balboa.
The main event, which will see a new Twitch champion. There will be a winner.
There will absolutely be a winner.
Which is what it's all come down to, guys. So, by gum, we're gonna have one hell of a fight here.
Well, I've been looking forward to this one, and as we've said all night, like, we don't mean to repeat ourselves, but styles makes matches, and you've got two very high-paced, high-quality competitors here in Monster the Mash and Dan. I just hope that this last match is not a PB for Monster, because we won't stop hearing about it, and then he'll put a highlight video up on his YouTube, which means he'll be stealing footage from SCW, which will get him in trouble, and I don't want to see him get in trouble. But, you know, there's every potential to grow his speedrunning community. If he's to get this, he may make a mistake that he'd live to regret.
Legal Eagles are very sharp-eyed, and they may swoop down on him in a very rapid pace, so wouldn't advise.
Wouldn't advise indeed. The moment we're just getting word in the back that there's further dissension amongst the roster. We've got Broom in the room backing up Jordan Peterson. And we've got Bomp saying that he's going to stamp his teeth in by the looks of things. And he's back in the Nocky Nightmare.
I think we need to find Usher JP out of the arena as soon as the bell rings. I think might be safe. But,
yeah, think it's worth us getting another referee in?
I think get security in first to get him out of the building alive.
Okay, hold on. He's making his... Security's got him. Security has grabbed Jordan Peterson.
What?
Yeah, he's being wrestled to the ground. Security have got him.
Obviously, we can't show this for legal reasons, but my God, he's being manhandled.
Okay, he's just been thrown over the barricades. We're bringing out another referee. Not all is lost, people.
Can we find one at this late hour?
Well, they're trying to call on somebody. I'm not sure who it's going to be. But here we have it. The title is on the line. Are you ready for this, folks? Monster versus Dan for the Twitch Championship. The first official Twitch champion. Oh, I got tinglies.
Alanis Morissette once said, what it all comes down to.
And who's your pick to win on this one, Malibu?
I hope the ring catches fire, but if I had to pick, I would go for the Kitchen Nightmare. The
Kitchen
Gourmet
Nightmare?
Grappler, Mr. Thermodorable himself.
Okay. I think I'll side with you on that one, because for a start, the Kitchen Nightmare didn't take over the show with a speedrun counter and make it all about him. Once again, we're going to have to investigate that. But once again, The crew has said that they will let the runs stand and they will submit them for him.
In reality, if the refereeing was of a higher quality, Monster wouldn't be here, it would be Bump. And Bump would rip out Dan's gooch. My pick all along, as you said, Bump. But, look, these things happen, so Dan's my new pick.
Here he comes again, and I know it's coming, so I'm not going to act surprised. There it is. The dab. He loves it. The final. The first Twitch champion.
I'm just taking this all in. I've enjoyed myself so much. I want more, but everybody's probably knackered, just like we are, so...
It's certainly been a long night, Mike. Certainly been a long... Do you mind if I call you Mike? I've been calling you Malibu
Please.
all night out of respect.
We're friends. No, we're friends now.
Now?
Yeah. Friends now.
Well, I can't wait to do my podcast about this tomorrow, which will be on YouTube at Phil Hawkins. You can check that out. We'll be talking about it with my guest, Jim Cornette. Well, I once beaten a thumb war.
Oh, I once beat Jim Cornette at tennis. You know. He's not very good. It's all an act.
And sky high is the lofty ambitions of the Kitchen Nightmare. Do you have any more nicknames to drop upon us, Malibu?
I do believe in some circles he does go by the name the non-Swedish chef. Not many, but and he's also known as Delia's Myth.
Very interesting.
But again, more obscure names. He's known by other names, you know, more popular names that we've already covered.
Of course. Jean-Claude Van Slam is one of my favorites. Well, the crowd are certainly behind him. Let's hope he can cut him with the quickness.
Indeed. Dan hoping that he can take away victory tonight.
There it is, folks. There's the championship. That is what is up for grabs.
He is beautiful. That's what it's all
It's
for.
Jordan Peterson! He made his way back into the arena!
What?
Unbelievable! Here we go. The third split of the night.
Here we go.
Oh! Oh, that looked like it hurt both of them. I don't know how we let him back into the arena, but maybe there was something in his contract that said that he had to finish it. Maybe,
it's usually legal.
Yeah, Rick Magooch probably wanted to get the most out of him, so while he was humiliated in front of this live audience, the audience at home didn't see it, and, oh! Oh, a bit of a mistime there.
And of course, OJP is a psychologist, so maybe he had some little maneuver there that he did with the powers that be and manipulated them into leaving and staying there. Who knows?
Who knows indeed. All I know for sure is Dan and Monster are so fast-paced that they seem to be not landing everything quite as it should. They're not getting all of it. But he got all of that.
Very nice. You've got to remember though, these guys, this is the third time they've been in the match tonight. I mean, that's not normal. That doesn't always happen. So
you're right there.
And their styles, you know, they're high flyers. It takes its toll. So high risk maneuvers, you know, but they're certainly at a high reward tonight as far as they've the style has prevailed, I think, this evening unexpectedly.
Going after the knees, trying to slow him down. And another DDT from the toolbox from Dan. Got him in the Anaconda Vice.
Kona slice it is called in Italy. And Kona slice because Anaconda's not a native animal.
Sling blade into a drop kick. A speedrun strat if ever I've seen one. Oh, now just spiteful blows to the lower back of the Kitchen Nightmare.
We're in the prep area.
A single PB. Got his shoulder up. Needs more time in the kitchen. Oh, a teleporting leg drop using the glitch route. This isn't a glitchless run. Trying to get the armbar off. We've seen many, many submissions tonight there, Mike.
We certainly have. It's been another surprise, one of many, so we're not...
It looks like Monster's bleeding. He's going to be wearing the proverbial crimson mask. And an elbow to the affected area. It looks like it's right above the right temple. Oh, God, he's... Oh, my Lord. He hit him with the split. And he split him wide open.
Final Fantasy. My goodness.
Got him with the Final Fantasy. Gonna go in for the top rope. Is he gonna hit him with the full PB? And he got the knees up. No PB for Monster. Denied. This would be a reset.
Ooh. The hair in the soup there for Monster.
And a sit-out execution for good measure. Both of them bleeding.
I mean, the level of striking in this event is probably tickled the old blood vessels in the forehead there, and maybe they just decided to crack all of a sudden.
Springboard leg drop. Devious, devious leg drop. Kicking, stomping, grinding the back of Dan. And he sends him careening to the outside.
Go.
We've got the contestants from earlier tonight singing him on. It's time to serve him his just desserts. And Lamb Chops is asking, is Dan gonna apple crumble under pressure? After their match earlier, I would hope that that he hopes that will go down that way. Roll in Sobot counter.
Who's gonna go home with all the Knickerbocker glory tonight?
Well, they're both having a quick little taunt off. Trying to see who the crowd sides with more. Oh, Dan with a strong Hogan-esque punch.
He served him a potato there to go with his egg on his face. Oh, very...
Dan's measuring him. He's could do the move that he used to put away all the contestants tonight. All of his opponents have fallen victim to this one, Mike, and he is no different. Right on the top of his head.
The toad in the hole.
And a kick out from Monster at 2 3/4. Kitchen Nightmare can't believe it.
He's certainly living by the name
They're chanting holy crap.
Total control.
And a DDT off the top rope. We've got a red split. We've got red. Monster has not beaten his previous split. Oh, a devastating suplex into the turnbuckle. These two gentlemen are pulling out all the stops. And a German suplex from the ground. I don't think Monster realizes that his split isn't in the green anymore. He might ask for a do-over.
Don't do do-overs in SCW. Apart from when the referee is involved.
He's just noticed it. He's just spotted that his PB has been destroyed. Final Fantasy. This could be it. This could be all over. A kick out at 2 3/4 of 3/4 from Dan. This crowd can't believe what's happening. It might be time for the PB, Mike. He hit the PB! Kick out of the PB! Monster has hit him with everything he has.
Monster hit with the PB, but Dan came back with the jelly roll.
Maybe he has to hit him with the golden split if he has any chance of pulling this back. Got him up against the ropes, literally and figuratively. Off the corner. What a drop kick he's showing off now. There's so much more in the tank for Monster, and Kitchen Nightmare is all but done. Speed is the name of the game.
Split is turning him into a golden syrup right now.
X Factor from Monster. Off the top. A single PB from the ropes. Could he be going for the full-on PB? No, he's gone. He's making him stand. What could he be looking for? Absolute abject failure. That line wasn't perfect at all. Backstabber for his troubles. Kick out from Dan. The perseverance on this man. Monster has wrestled the longest he has all night. This is the most work he's had to put in so far, and he's bleeding, Mike.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You know, you gotta pull the wrestling cat out of the wrestling bag.
Dan with a sit-out powerbomb!
This could be it.
This could be the turning point he needs. Whips him into the ropes. He could be feeling it. All he has to do is grab him. And once again, by the gooch, into the turnbuckle. He's hurt his knee. He's definitely hurt his knee after that.
Went for the table salt.
He didn't get all of it. He didn't get all of it. He went for the Avalanche Meteora. He went for the 5-star Michelin press. But that might be enough.
Over.
It was not enough, Mike. Oh my God. Crowd can't believe it.
What have we got here? These guys are not human.
This has to be it. He's put away everybody with this move tonight. Will Monster be no different?
He's had his cake, can eat it.
He is officially kicked out of 2 of that unnamed devastating maneuver that he brought over from Italy. Hurricane Rana from Monster. Going for the PB to the lower back. What a spiteful maneuver.
I believe he calls it the prosciutto driver.
The prosciutto driver. Oh, he's raking the face with that pin. Even a PB to the lower back can't put him away. He's starting to become unhinged now, Malibu. Striking him in the face.
Is Monster trying to rush this? That's the thing.
Oh no, the production truck! You fools! You got so into the match, you forgot to make sure the connection was live.
We didn't miss anything there. No, we're good.
We're good, we're back. We're right back.
An Olympic style elbow drop there.
We're up to 11 minutes of this match, and the only way we can tell is because somebody hacked the feed. Devastating stamp to the elbow. He won't get efficient paths with that.
I mean, do these guys have another level in them? Is he going to go for the table salt? The table salt?
Table salt! The table salt! But he doesn't pin him! He truly believes. Fireman's carry, solid fundamental save from Monster. Kick to the face. Ugly, but it gets the job done. And now more elbow drops from one of the contenders. Corkscrew. Neckbreaker.
Are we going to see the eye of the tiger here from Rocky Balboa? Is he up to the challenge of his fibre? Those are another words.
Another big right hand. He's measuring him up, Mike. This could be it. He's slowly making his way to his feet. Could be all over.
Is he going to serve Monster some ham?
The prosciutto driver. Count it, Jordan. Count it. It's over. We have a world champion. It is Dan, the Kitchen Nightmare. And he was a nightmare for Monster the Mash tonight at 12 minutes 45 seconds. He threw it all away with Moxie trying to get the speed run. There you see the PB being counted. The first prosciutto driver. A Final Fantasy. Another PB. But it wasn't enough. We have a champion, and he's elated, Mike.
Take the Mr. Thermodorable does it. Everyone's favourite culinary warrior.
He's bleeding, he's tired, but we have a champion. You have a champion. And that is the Kitchen Nightmare. What an unbelievable card.
In all my years of being involved in pro wrestling, this has to be one of the best nights of action and high quality. And surely it's only going to get better as we move forward.
Surely it's only going to get better indeed, my friends, because we have it here. The SCW Twitch champion. The champion of all of Twitch. All the others are forfeit. Which means at the next pay-per-view, it's Monster versus Snaff for the Squireship title.
Wow.
Good heavens. And it's also Broom versus Ira for the women's title.
It gets better and better.
It does get better and better. So I've had it relayed to me from Rick Magooch that he's going to try and smooth things over with the Bash Brothers, and we may see them in tag team action again. However, he has insisted that Snaff maintain the branding of the promotion. So we'll have to see how that factors into the war games and the mental games that the Bash Brothers like to play on their opponents with their appearance.
And
Right,
like
just
you said, both Snaff and Monster are tied up with a match next week, but Bump is chomping at the bumping bit. And of course McByrnes will need to tag with his partner. He's got a lot to prove, so
they do.
Who knows what else will happen next time?
We have a tag team championship to put on the line. The next ones will be at the next pay-per-view. The next show that we put on will be a house event hailing from the Park and Day with a prelim from Astrid Sports Centre. The card will be announced on the Discord, but the next title matches will be at the next pay-per-view. We also have new signees that we will announce on the Discord. Lots of new people joining the roster from both the male and female division. So, with all of that said and done, I would like to thank chat, I would like to thank everyone in attendance, and my broadcast partner for tonight, Malibu, Mike.
Thanks, Phil. It's been an absolute honour.
And that's it from me, that's it from him, and we may take this broadcast to the further broadcasters of this event, of sort of the grapplings. We'll see if we've got any partners out there. Of course, I have to do all the work here because the production truck are either all dead or Tampin, that Jordan Peterson got brought back and have cancelled themselves.
They've gone home because they've had to go to bed because they're children.
Because they're children. Let's raid into this. Oh, this! I can see our performance right there. We will go and take the Squireship to this channel, who is also putting on a show of their own. The SCW is not spiteful. We acknowledge our competitors and we share talent. Excellent. Fantastic. So yes, updates on the Discord. Please make sure that you join the Discord if you are wanting to get any updates on for future shows. We'd like to thank you for joining us at this event. There will be many more to come. Many, many more. And hopefully, your picks win next time. So, as always, keep punching. Don't let the bullshit get you down. And we will catch you next time at SCW.
Have a great time.